take it back, cause you're no fool, and that's a fact. You look cool to me, and darling, you're cool. You're the one who's keeping track of what you do, and it's a fact. You look cool to me, and darling, you're cool. Turn around and love. gotta keep working. You made a start, but you need to push through. Without those rainy days, the flowers would never grow. Oh no, so listen up now, 'cause we ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Just live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. Keep it up. Woo! Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep your head on high. Keep it up. You're gonna make it. Keep it up. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up, yeah, yeah. Keep up now. Keep your head up high. Come on, keep it up now. Keep it up. Come on now. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up now. Come on. Keep it up. We're gonna make it through. We got some work to do. Woo. Keep it up.
I told y'all it ain't a game. Now we finna show y'all what we made of. You really think you ready? So you wanna be a warrior? Inside of us there lives and breathes a warrior. It's time for us to rise, unleash the warrior. Warrior. Whoa. So you wanna be a warrior? Warrior. Whoa. So you wanna be a warrior? Lacing up my cleats, prepared for the conflict. Like a pack with hungry wolves, how the squad get. Eagle eye on my prey when the ball lift. You out your league, dog, you flexing on the wrong click. Master samurai on that field, bruh. You boys ain't man enough to make the real cut. Special ops in the game, cause my skills up. Big dog in the ring with you little pups. Rebel battle tested, check the resume. Was taught to act first and never hesitate. I'm also at my best when the pressure's great. Hit opposition like a train, watch them levitate. You standing face to face with the destroyer. You think you ready for the smoke? So you wanna be a warrior? Inside of us there lives and breathes a warrior. It's time for us to rise, unleash the warrior. Warrior. Whoa. So you wanna be a warrior? Warrior. Whoa. So you wanna be a warrior? You think you ready for the smoke? They ready. You standing face to face with the destroyer. You got the wrong one, boy. You think you ready for the smoke? They ain't ready. No prisoners. You standing face to face with the destroyer. So you wanna be a, 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 so you wanna be a warrior. Warrior! Inside of us there lives and breathes a warrior. It's time for us to rise, unleash the warrior. Warrior. Whoa. So you wanna be a warrior. Warrior. Whoa. So you wanna be a warrior.
They ain't never seen work rate like this. Doing long days straight to the night shift. Build and conquer my vices. I don't hear them man talk, just silence. No permission, don't need license. Find my path with my own guidance. Hot step through loud like sirens. Cause you know we do it big just like Titans. Big man pull up, me no hood up. Straight hungry and I never get full up. Money gone run up, work get ton up. Grind all night till the sun won't come up. No days off, you know me, I'ma pay that cost. Eyes on the prize, straight to the top. Smell what I'm cooking like Dwayne when he's rock. If they can't see the vision, let them out your life. When you get to winning, watch them come back to your side. I'ma give it all I got, 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got, 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. Take that challenge, gotta get it in, can't break that balance. Make that magic, serve that passion. Winners gonna mix hard work with talent. Leave my imprint just like an infant in the snow. Stick to the mission, never know the distance, see how far you go. Whoa. Big man pull up, me no hood up. Straight hungry and I never get full up. Money gonna run up, work get ton up. Grind all night till the sun won't come up. No days off, you know me, I'ma pay that cost. Eyes on the prize, straight to the top. Smell what I'm cooking like Dwayne when he's rock. If they can't see the vision, let them out your life. When you get to winning, watch them come back to your side. I'ma give it all I got, 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got, 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got, 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got, 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got.
Good morning, good people, and welcome to the 2025 Department of Defense Warrior Games. It's a great day here in Colorado Springs, and our sights are set on the accuracy and focus of the sport of precision air. Athletes, exactitude, skill, and mental toughness will all be put to the test, with only the very best advancing to tomorrow's medal round. It's day one of precision air. It's the DoD Warrior Games, and it's all coming your way. Next.
I was born for this moment, I want the glory. There's nothing that can stop me now, I know it's for me. I was born for this moment, I want the glory. There's nothing that can stop me now, I know it's for me. I was born for this instant, I want the glory. Yes, I want the glory. Yes, I want the glory.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the shadow of Pikes Peak, Colorado Springs in the 2025 Warrior Games. We are inside the Norris Penrose Event Center. Jonathan Otkin, you can just call him DC. I'm Connor McGahey. Our pleasure to be with you today and tomorrow for Precision Air. Rifles and pistols, but it's not what we're used to or what you think, is it, DC?
That's right, correct. Yeah, Precision Air indeed. These air-powered rifles and pistols that shoot 600 feet per second. About 2,000 pounds of pressure is what you got in there. And, yeah, it's a game of just mental focus and discipline, Connor.
We'll show you what they shoot in a minute. But let's send it over to the third member of our team today. Let's welcome in Tina Dixon. Good morning, Tina.
Yeah, good morning, you two, and good morning to everyone at home. Thank you so much for joining us. Today is about Precision Air, and it's the first day of 2. It's all about qualifying today, and the top 8 in each category will move on to the finals. That will take place tomorrow. So the schedule today, we are going to have 4 relays throughout today. We're going to start out with a pistol. That is a 50-minute relay, followed by 2 35-minute relays, and that will be rifle prone. And then we're going to round out today with another 50-minute relay, and that will be rifle standing. So it is going to be a very packed day, but so glad to have you joining us for the ride. And we're going to get right to it. You can see the athletes getting set up right now. And guys, I'm going to send it back to you with the call as we begin the competition shortly.
Tina, thank you very much. Yeah, the range is now open as they start to get their sights set, and it's not just a piece of vernacular that we put in. This is literally what they're doing to set their pistols, to dial into it. It's a tiny target that we're talking about, DC.
Tiny target. I mean, again, this is Precision Air, so.
Accurately named. But we have U.S. Special Operations Command, Navy, Army, Marine Corps competing today, and we had a chance to actually walk through the prep room a moment ago, and it was interesting to see how everybody prepared differently, different approaches to what is actually a pretty high-pressure situation.
Yeah, definitely. Some people were very chatty and open to talk and joking around with their fellow teammates out there, and then you saw some athletes that were very focused and just getting in the zone and wanted some time to themselves. And here as we take a look at the Precision Air roster, Relay 1, men's pistol, the open category, 4 different categories, what we're looking at out here today.
And Relay 1 is the pistol for the men's open. And open is competitors who do not have a permanent physical disability. So this is male and female together. Colonel T.J. Hanley there from Special Operations Command is here. Gunny Sergeant Stephanie Clicker, part of the women's pistol competition. Samantha Fry, we spoke to her from the United States Army. Randy Thomas there as well. We continue with the men's pistol from the Navy, Christopher Garcia. And Steggy from the Marine Corps, Corporal Martin Satrastegui, but we just call him Steggy like Stegosaurus. That's what we were instructed to do.
Stegosaurus, that's what he told us. He was like, everyone just calls me Stegosaurus. I love it.
Baldwin Haley from SOCOM. The Navy has David Duggan, Alexander Elan, or Ilan, like he said. He said it's like Run DMC.
You be Ilan.
Tracy Rodriguez from the Marine Corps. Ashley Valerie from Navy. Army back-to-back with Pyle Vandersis. And Joanne Suhako and Jasmine Ju from the United States Navy, machinist mate first class. In her service. We like to have all the easy ones here. And so the process that's going on right now is dialing in the sights, dialing in the weapon, getting familiar with the environment, and it's not something that a lot of these competitors do very frequently. Olympic shooters get a ton more time to practice before competition, DC. That's not the case for probably 99% of these shooters today.
Absolutely. So the pressure is on, not as much practice as you were saying. So even playing field out here for these shooters, and very excited to get underway. So we have the first of 2 days here for Precision Air here at the Warrior Games.
So the qualification match, COF or course of fire, 40 record fire shots, time limit of 35 minutes. That's for the rifle prone. The standing and air pistol, which is what we're getting ready for, is 40 shots with a time limit of 50 minutes, 5-0. And we'll have all of that for you here. So thanks for joining us around North America and around the world. DODWarriorGames.com. And I could tell you the rules, but it's better to show you. So, DC, you can read to the people and give them a little more familiarity of what we're going to see.
Yeah, we'll all follow along together, but here are your precision air rules. Team size, each service team has 20 athletes. And for the competitions, athletes can participate in up to 2 shooting events. We'll be seeing that out here today. We're looking at the start sheets and saw some repeat names on there. Genders and medals. Separate medals for men and women within their shooting classifications. Scoring, air rifle, single decimal, what we're looking at there with the scoring. And for air pistol, the scoring is whole ring for qualification, decimal scoring for finals. And again, 2 days of precision air. Tomorrow will be the finals. Top 8 will advance on through to tomorrow's finals. So precision air formats for air rifle for prone, lying down, qualification, 40 shots. 35 minutes. And for the finals, it'll be 2 series of 5 shots, 150 seconds per series, followed by 14 single shots, 30 seconds each. Lowest scores are eliminated after the 12th shot. And for air rifle, the standing version, and air pistol, the qualification, 40 shots as well, but that's in 50 minutes. Finals will be 5-minute sighting period, then 2 series of 5 shots, 250 seconds each, followed by 14 single shots, 50 seconds each. Eliminations occur after the 12th shot.
And that's when the drama really sets in. That'll all be tomorrow. And it's a similar timing to tomorrow with our 4 finals and all of our qualifications. Again, once upon a time, just 2 years ago, this used to be just one day. You'd have the preliminary early on and the finals later, but they've moved it to a 2-day format. And it spreads it out a little bit, and it seems like the competitors almost prefer that a little bit more. To have sort of a day to digest and ingest what happened on day number 1.
Absolutely, and as you said, with not much practice, it's nice having this day 1 to get it out of the way, and for those that advance to finals, you got to think this is the more nerve-wracking of the 2 days. Once they get into finals tomorrow, their work is done, they've made their way into finals, they're more comfortable with their position here in the venue, and again, you got to think they're going to be just a little more relaxed. Today, it's the nerves, they're palpable.
Well, we were talking about the projectile of what they're going to shoot. Do you still have that little pellet?
I do. I have the pellet right here.
And it's hard to see. It's not a ball. It is a flat surface, and it almost looks like a tiny little hourglass. And we were asking one of the rangers today about why that's the case, and it made a lot of sense. It's not like a musket ball, because that will cut clean through a target, and you have to have that when you're talking about decimal scoring.
That's right. So cuts clean through the paper, and there you have it. I mean, this is precision, and
that thing moves
tight game out here.
Moves at 600 feet per second.
Just to relate that to those of you that are familiar with air rifles, if you had one of those daisy pump actions, about 5 pumps from those daisy pump action guns go about 1,200 feet per second. So just for a little context there for you.
It was hard not to nail your friend in the leg with one of those. we all got stung once upon a time.
My track record was good. I never hit any.
You avoided that?
But plenty of camping trips. I keep a Red Ryder in the back of my truck and bring that on camping trips for some target practice.
You poke your eye out, kid.
Great reference to a classic movie, Christmas Story.
Getting a look at Samantha Fry there, wearing bib number 14 from the United States Army. SOCOM, you see, is in the black, navy, in blue and yellow today. The Air Force, of course, Air Force Academy, located here in Colorado Springs, one of 6 military bases in and around Colorado Springs. A big reason why the Warrior Games started here back in 2010. There's a look at the target right there, and it's really hard to relay how small that target is. They're standing about 10 meters away, 33 feet, and that's why this sighting period is so important, because it's not a lot to shoot at. Number 36, and at target 36 today, Ashley Bowery will be shooting at that one. In the foreground here is Mr. Scaife from SOCOM.
The United States Special Operations Command.
Oh. Okay. Well, we'll show you the target in a moment, but we want you to be involved today, and we'll talk about how tiny this is. We showed you the thing that will be shooting at the target, but I mean, I'm wearing glasses, clearly. Can you read any of that?
You know, I still do have good vision. Yes, I can.
Must be nice.
No reading glasses necessary yet. So, yeah, I mean, it's a very, very precise precision air. That's what it's all about.
So and good job not getting the glare in there. The very center of that target is 10.9. So 10.9 is a perfect bullseye. So you'll see the scoring pop up on your screen as we go throughout the day. But if you hit that bullseye dead, that is a perfect score of 10.9. The max you can get, if you were to, it's like the perfect bowling game. There you go. Look at the whole package put together by DC. Look at that.
I'm going to have to get some of these and bring them camp and test the accuracy of my Red Ryder when I'm out there.
I have a feeling it's not going to be that accurate.
No. Definitely not.
But we'll keep those props handy throughout the day. But you can follow us on Instagram, Facebook, and X at DoD Warrior Games. As we mentioned, all broadcasts and replays available on YouTube at DoD Warrior Games Official. For more information, DoDWarriorGames.com. And you can ask
Look at that.
questions. I'm available and there's just at Connor McGahey. We can take that period out. We don't have to type as much.
I'm going to start sending you some questions.
So, hey, fill up the mentions. Let's get the mentions going for Ask the Questions, and we will do our best. If we don't know, what we've discovered, DC, is that we have plenty of people in the Norris Penrose Indoor Event Center here that have the answers. I mean, I don't want to beg to bug Lisa too much over there, but I will. Earl is here with a magnificent beard. He was the one who delivered the pellet and the target a moment ago. So yes, at Connor McGahey, just straight through. There you go. Thanks to our wonderful team back behind the curtain here and in Raleigh, North Carolina. Over 1,100 volunteers to make the entire Warrior Games possible here in Colorado Springs, but our team allowing you to watch from wherever you are doing yeoman's work.
Here's some fun numbers for you. By the numbers for the 2025 Department of Defense Warrior Games. 5 teams representing all USA service branches. You got the Air Force / Space Force, Army, Marine Corps, Navy / Coast Guard, and SOCOM, United States Special Operations Command. 9 days of scheduled competition, 11 adaptive sports offered, 8 venues used across beautiful Colorado Springs, 186 wounded, ill, and injured warrior athletes competing. 800 medals will be awarded out here across these 9 days of competition, Connor, and 1,110 volunteers helping to put this event on. Thank you so much to our volunteers who this would not be possible without.
It has been a wonderful 15 years of the Warrior Games, which, as we mentioned, debuted here in Colorado Springs for its first 5 seasons and moved around the country afterwards. And now we're back for number 6 in the Springs. We'll be back with the competition, Precision Air, the pistol. The Pistoliers will start firing in just a little bit of time. Thanks for joining us today. Stay with us. It's the 2025 Warrior Games, live from Colorado Springs.
my pain is like water against the dam. And it's my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Hard times rained down since the day I was born. But I never stopped running. That's the point of no return. Light a fire so the world can see. There's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me.
Everybody prepares differently for a competition, and that's what we've seen over the last 15 to 20 minutes as the sights are set, and our sights are set on Precision Air Pistol and Air Rifle Live from Norris Penrose Event Center indoors in Colorado Springs, Colorado. The 2025 Warrior Games return to the shadow of Pikes Peak and the Garden of the Gods. DC and Connor with you. Thank you for joining us around North America and around the world. DODWarriorGames.com and ESPN Plus today. It is such a special thing, DC, that you've been a part of for a long time, and we have this one event today and tomorrow. We'll be at archery later this week, but the entire competition in and of itself means so much more, I think, than people understand.
Absolutely, yeah. Amazing event. This is the Warrior Games, and it's a pleasure being back here. I was so excited to hear that it was coming back to Colorado, here to Colorado Springs, and it's incredible to be part of this event and very inspiring. It's very powerful, and really excited to see what all these shooters have for us today and get underway with the first of 2 days of competition. As you said, the shadows of Pikes Peak, Purple Mountain Majesty indeed this morning. The drive here with you.
You could see where Bates got the idea from.
Wow, what a beautiful morning.
Yeah.
That really just set the tone for the day. I was like, it's going to be a good day.
It is going to be a good day. 4 different relays today. We're just about ready for relay number 1. And Earl is on the mic, and he will give a verbal cue as to when shooting begins. Again, 40 shots in pistol, and it will go over a 50-minute time. So 50 is on the clock, and we are just waiting for the word go. Not necessarily, but it's a figure of speech. Again, Army, Navy, the Marine Corps, Air Force, and Team SOCOM, the Special Operations Command, are your teams today. And we will have all 4 relays for you. It's the first of those 4, open pistol. Most are seated now, as you can see. Some are standing. As many competitions in different sports, DC, as you've observed over the years, it is fascinating to see, and we alluded to this earlier, how everybody prepares almost completely different.
Absolutely. It all comes down to the individual, and we saw some people, as we were talking about, very comfortable, relaxed, and chatty, and then you saw some people that just wanted some time to themselves, sitting off by themselves, getting focused, getting into that right headspace.
Well, the clock is running, and the competition is officially underway. Again, 50 minutes. So it's now ticking at 49 minutes and 40 seconds, and it's 40 shots to try and get the highest score possible. Again, a bullseye, 10.9. We'll have scoring visuals for you as we go along the match, which I'm not sure has ever been done before. Maybe it has, but the max you can get is 654 points. The world record, Earl was telling us, was pretty close, 638.
Nice to get up there with you, Connor, and see how we size up.
Oh, I'd be spraying them all over the place. If I could find, I can't get over how small the target is. As we look at Master Sergeant Jason Osberg from Santa Ana, California, part of Team Air Force, and of course, Air Force well represented here with the Academy just up the street. Peterson Air Force Base around the corner as well. 6 military bases in and around Colorado Springs, Colorado, which made it a natural birthplace for the Warrior Games.
Very fitting home for the Warrior Games indeed.
So you see the target on the left. The different colors represent the most recent shots and total shots. So he's at target number 3. So the big number in the top left corner is the target station that he's at, and then they will give you the individual scores as we go along. So Jason just outside, hitting in that 8 circle.
And again, we showed you, if you were with us at the beginning of this broadcast, we showed you these targets, and these are a lot smaller than what you would think they would be.
I mean, it looks big on your screen right now. Again, you see the red, and he's gotten just inside that 9 circle now with his most recent. But again, that on the screen, if you have a decent-sized laptop or even your television right now, think of about a third that size of what the actual size of the target is. So not very easy for any of these competitors. So 48 is his total score so far. And again, the pacing is different because you have 50 minutes for 40 shots. So the math works out where you're talking about shot every 90 seconds, maybe even less than that.
It's good math there, Connor.
I was told there would be no math.
Look at the focus here.
Machinist mate first class Jasmine Ju out of Richmond, California. Trying to get inside that black target with her second shot. Position number 39 here. 4 points on the first one. And you see the taping over the left glass there for her. I've seen a couple shooters do the same thing. And again, everyone has their preference. A very famous meme from shooting in the Olympics this year where you had the champion sort of get up there and he just literally shot from the hip. No preparation, and then other people have a ceremony that they go through before they pull the trigger. But it's one of the most intriguing parts of precision air from top to bottom. So that second shot of hers in dark blue, definitely closer. Total 12 points now for Jasmine Ju.
Can't help but think of the movie The Patriot.
One of my all-time favorites.
Aim small, miss small.
The amount of times I've watched that movie is ridiculous. One of my all-time favorites. Many a Patriot in this room at this competition.
Absolutely, very fitting.
All of you who are serving, have served, or who will serve this great country of ours, the cause of freedom, thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you to all our service members.
Shot just a little bit outside for Jasmine there. So outside, inside, outside for Jasmine at shooting position number 39. Our first look at Team US SOCOM. And appears to be the very large frame of James Burley Evans. Again, this is the open pistol competition. Master Sergeant from Batavia, Illinois. These competitions, I like to see how many towns I actually recognize because I'm very pro small town America. But the amount of cities and towns I've never heard of is actually astonishing.
I can't say I've ever visited Batavia, Illinois, but...
Well, don't tell James that. Good cluster on the inside. The last couple have gone outside the black for James as we switch up the look here. Left-handed shooter, the aptly named Burley Evans. Do not arm wrestle James Burley Evans. You will lose. As we zoom in that target, last one was in that 8 circle. Again, a perfect bullseye is at 10.9. He's got a total of 78 right now.
Glad to have Master Sergeant James Burley Evans on our side.
Seriously, thank you for playing for Team America. And I say that with everyone in this shooting hall today. Just want to say thank you as much as possible.
Absolutely.
Choosing to serve. It's always a choice.
Amazing individuals in here. Happy to have them all on our side, Connor.
Do you shoot left-handed or right-handed?
Right-handed.
Right-handed, yeah, me too. Again, not very well.
I shoot pool left-handed, though.
Interesting.
We're talking shooting pool.
Golf, baseball, hockey, left-handed. Right throw, shoot, right-handed.
And horseshoes, I can a little ambidextrous as well.
How about that?
And bowl left-handed, too.
You and Kim McGahee, no doubt, a head-to-head horseshoe game once upon a time. It's a McGahee pastime with the horseshoes. We get our first Hawaiian we've seen in our competition.
You want to take a stab at the pronunciation?
Joanne Suhako.
Of the hometown there from Hawaii?
Keala Kekua.
Very good.
Keala Kekua, Hawaii. Chief Warrant Officer. And again, the covering of the right eye there to help improve for a left-handed shooter. How to do there. Team Army was very chatty when we went over there to just try and get everybody's name right and talk a little bit amongst it. Happy to give us as much information as we wanted. And again, there's not a magazine for these. These shots are loaded one by one. You fire and then you reload. And we will see later on that not every shooter can load the rifle by themselves, so they will have assistance. That is not the case for anybody in our first competition here, the open pistol. But we'll see that as we go along today, that there will be loaders assisting, as Lieutenant Ashley Bowery out of Rogersville, Tennessee, just put one outside the bullseye. Total of 97 points so far for Lieutenant Bowery.
And look at these air pistols they're using. Approximately $4,000 for one of these precision pistols or precision rifles that we'll be seeing later.
Why is the price so high for something that, I don't want to say looks homemade, but is it just a rarity thing?
It's a very technical piece of equipment there. And it's a lot of tech that goes into the accuracy and consistency of these air pistols and air rifles. And
Bowery puts one right inside the bullseye. The leader right now is Cesar Barrero out of Navy. He's got a total of 131 points. That's 40, shot already as we move along. But Bowery, good sequence here. Everything inside the black at least.
Absolutely, and as you pointed out, in the bullseye there, we showed you that target. I mean, that is quite the tiny bullseye. Lieutenant Bowery hailing out of Tennessee, the land of Davy Crockett.
Davy.
Quite a marksman himself.
Oh, nice segue by you. Well done.
He was a very accomplished hunter, so following in the footsteps of the frontiersman.
Sad end, however. As we look at the bib number 144, that's Command Sergeant Jeremy Mapalo. He'll be in 2 events today. He will be in the prone rifle competition as well. And again, you can compete in no more than 2 of the events. But Mapalo will be in pistol and then prone rifle a little bit later on out of Converse, Texas. So one right in the center dot there, and then following up with a 9. 95.2 his total score. Again, colors. Air Force in royal blue. Navy is in the appropriately navy blue. Shocking, I know. Settle down over there. Yellow. And then Army and SOCOM are in the black. SOCOM has the giant American flags on the shoulders. But you watch Mapalo dig in there.
He's got one bullseye in there.
Yep, there's that 10 that we see. Last one looks to be a 7 right there. As he gets ready for his latest pull of the trigger. And again, it's compressed air. It forces these pellets downrange.
At 600 feet per second, about 2,000 pounds of pressure applied to these pellets to propel them at that 600 feet per second. Oh, there we go. Right on the edge of the bullseye. On a recent camping trip over 4th of July weekend, we had the BB guns out at the campsite and had set up some targets, and it's a lot that goes into it. I mean, it does demand your focus. I find it relaxing, but
yeah.
At what point of your breath do you want to pull the trigger?
Right.
There's a lot into it.
And breathing, if you talk to any shooter, and we will have a special guest analyst on, two-time Olympian, hopefully a little bit later to talk about that. As we misidentified Chief Warrant Officer Tsuhako earlier, there she is right there.
Again, coming out of Kealakekua,
That's
Hawaii.
not bad. You did okay.
Mahalo.
Mahalo. It was Valerie Watkins who was right next to her, but Tsuhako trying to get inside the black with her next shot. Shooting position 38, 57 points right now. So we're at about 35 minutes left. Again, a 50-minute shooting period to shoot 40 shots here inside Norris Penrose Indoor Event Center. If you're familiar with the Colorado Springs region, the Penrose riding site is just up the hill here, which would explain all the horse flies that I saw on the way in. It's Doc Duggan.
Coming out of Los Angeles, California, home of the 2028 Summer Olympic Games, the City of Angels.
And our special guest later hoping to compete in her 3rd Olympics in Los Angeles next year. Hospital Corpsman. Hence the dock on there. And again, Navy and Coast Guard are combined as sort of one team here, at least for their rank and insignias. James Garza, Hondo, Texas. A little bit sporadic with some of those early shots, but has dialed it in lately at shooting position number 6, now at 129 points for Garza. Served in the United States Navy. And you mentioned it earlier, that the sound of the pistol. And the commercial was on television last night when I was getting ready for bed for the bug assault.
I thought
it sounds exactly the same.
When I was it was an uninvited welcome from a horsefly when I got here. I was like, what is biting me right now?
Could have used a bug assault.
And then the first air pistol that went off, I was like, oh, good, they got bug zappers in here. It does sound very much like that. But
honest question, if you had a fly, say, on your calf, and I had a bug assault, would you allow me to shoot you with the bug assault to get the fly? Is that a risk that you would be willing to take?
I'd have to take a look at the bug assaults before I can answer that.
Okay, you're just house salt, like salt and pepper from the kitchen table, and you put the salt in there. It's just pressurized house salt.
Yeah, okay.
But it might sting just a little bit. It's like if you were walking on the beach and the wind kicks up. It might feel like that for a second. But it would be worth it because we'd get the fly. I think.
As long as you get that pesky fly to stop biting. But I haven't noticed them.
I think they're gone now.
Yes.
They moved on. Master Sergeant Jody Pyle Vandersis, Rio Rancho, New Mexico, just down I-25 from Colorado Springs here.
The land of enchantment.
Seen that on a license plate once upon a time, I feel like. Left-handed shooter is Jody. And again, the process is interesting. And not all the pistols are the same. You see the wooden handle on hers, plastic handle on others. Again, they're not necessarily custom, but each shooter has their own preference on what they want for the design and the feel of their pistol and their rifle. She tucks one just inside the 8 into the 9 circle there with her last one. Now a total of 171 points.
Take a look at another one of our shooters here. Andrew Gassett coming out of Bayamon, Puerto Rico.
Nice to see some of the islands represented with Hawaii and now Puerto Rico, obviously. Feed into the American system. Also a hospital corpsman, second class for the United States Navy. That's the front look at Andrew. You been to Puerto Rico?
I have a couple surf trips down there.
Must be nice. How is it?
With Justin Turry.
Justin Turry.
Who I played soccer with your father with. We were on the same.
And Justin Turry, who is the assistant coach for me at Summit High School back in the day.
A lot of history here between Connor and myself.
That we didn't really realize until 3 days ago.
Very pleasant surprise when I found that I'd be sharing the commentary with you.
Oh, you're the first person to ever say that. Usually they figure it out. They say, oh, do I have to spend 4 days with him? I had to spend 4 days with Master Sergeant Mike Haley out of Tampa, Florida, the home of JSOC. Coming up for his latest shot. You can barely detect when they pull the trigger. Like he fired that last one, you couldn't even tell.
Yeah.
Right? If you're used to, if you go to a shooting range and you're firing a 9mm, it's very obvious when the trigger is pulled. You didn't even detect that projectile left the pistol from the hand of Mike Haley there.
And again, I love watching the body language here, the focus. It's a mental game here. I found the other day when we had some targets set up that needed some precision, I was more accurate shooting on the exhale.
And I think a lot of shooters will tell you that breathe in on the exhale, and that's when your body is the most still. A lot of this is about controlled body movements, and a lot of shooters, and you'll see this come up especially later with the rifles, will wear a heavy jacket. Imagine like you're at the dentist office and you have the X-ray jacket on. They wear a heavy jacket to reduce the natural movement that your body makes. This is Command Sergeant Ilan, St. Petersburg, Russia. And it was very obvious when we talked to Team Air Force earlier today. Mr. Personality, Alexander Ilan. Like Run DMC, he said. And hopefully he runs into the top 8 qualification for finals, which will take place here tomorrow in Colorado Springs. Born in St. Petersburg and his time serving for the United States of America in the Air Force. There's our Barrero. It's been atop the leaderboard for quite some time. Now falling down to 5th place, I believe. Make it 4th place at 267. We saw Jason Osberg earlier And he is the leader right now at 347 points. I believe that he has completed all of his shots. Barrero is almost there.
Yeah, Jason Osberg representing the Air Force, sitting in the top spot right now. Again, kind of home field advantage, maybe?
I don't know. You never know. Back over to Team SOCOM. Again, the difference with the shirts today, Team SOCOM has the American flag on the sleeves. Major Nathan Baldwin, Gate City, Virginia. Baldwin right now with 189 points. What's your hometown, DC?
Well, hence the nickname, Connor. Born and raised Washington, D.C.
You don't say.
Fair enough. I saw that Virginia, and I was like, oh, okay. Fellow representative of the DMV. A lot of fun growing up in our nation's capital. And then I, shortly after high school, moved here to Colorado in pursuit of snowboarding.
I heard it's okay here. It's fine. It'll do.
After my first season in Breckenridge, I was like, how could I leave this?
Well, you cannot compare, and no offense to anybody who skis on the East Coast, but you cannot compare East Coast snow to snow in Colorado. You just can't do it.
Beautiful state. Oh, here we go. Chesapeake, Maryland.
There you go.
Of the DMV.
Just across the bay. Crab cakes and football. That's what Maryland does. And maybe for Lauren, maybe some medals. That's what Maryland will do as well.
So Lauren Green again coming out of Chesapeake, Maryland.
187 points right now and has not been able to get inside the bullseye just yet. Last one on that line between 7 and 8.
Beautiful Chesapeake Bay, and done some crabbing there back in my day.
My family is from Southern Virginia, so Norfolk, Newport News, Virginia Beach.
Ah, yeah.
So we would take care of the south end of the bay. You guys take care of the north. We'll take care of the south.
Familiar with the local cuisine then?
That's right.
Are you traditional? Do you enjoy Maryland crab soup?
I do.
Are you traditional Maryland crab soup or cream of crab soup?
You want to tell people the difference?
Well, the tomato base is the Maryland crab soup, and then the cream of crab, obviously cream base.
Yeah. You're probably going to judge me. I like the cream base.
No, that's same.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Glad we're on the same page.
A tradition. Every time I go home, my father lives just about 10 minutes outside of Annapolis now, and that is a tradition. Every time we go home, to beautiful Annapolis, the capital of Maryland, very historic port city, and
home of the United States Naval Academy.
That's right. And it's a tradition to go and get some cream of crab soup and walk around and enjoy the views of the Chesapeake Bay from that very quaint and charming historic city.
Captain Matthew Teague, United States Marine Corps. Bib number 73 for Captain Teague. And he'll be in the prone rifle as well coming up. But he's in the category, not the open. He's in SH1. And the difference with SH1 is there is disability, but you do not require a shooting stand. Now, SH2, you will require a shooting stand, and I do not believe we have any of those on the floor at the moment. But Teague, SH1 for pistol.
Yeah, as you were saying, SH2 includes competitors who do not have the ability to support the weight of the rifle with their arms and therefore require a spring stand. For example, upper body injuries, quadriplegia, or arm amputees.
Interesting how long he took to sit down in between shots. for Captain Teague.
And again, it is interesting to seeing everyone's demeanor and their different approach. Take a look at Aaron Lynn, another representative of Hawaii, coming out of Honolulu, the capital of Hawaii. Not far from Pearl Harbor. Have you had a chance to visit?
I have.
Pearl
The
Harbor?
Arizona Memorial
Moving.
is one of the most moving places that I've ever visited. Number one would be the 9/11 Memorial in New York City. But the Arizona Memorial is, if you have a chance to do it, and now that it's been kept up a little bit more, obviously that was a talking point for a long time, as it fell into some disrepair. But if you can make it out to Pearl Harbor and the Arizona Memorial, I really hope that you would do that, as Aaron Lynn could probably guide you around. He's from the big city on Oahu, Honolulu, and in his second straight Warrior Games, as he competed last year in 2024 in Orlando.
Or as the Hawaiians refer to it, town.
Going
That part of
into
the
town.
island is town.
That is town.
The other parts of the island, country, especially the North Shore, the
Town and country.
But yeah, it wasn't until about my third or fourth visit to Oahu that I visited the Arizona Memorial, and I couldn't believe I waited as long as I did. And now any of my friends that go over there, I highly recommend, because as you said, very moving, very powerful, being out there in Pearl Harbor and thinking about that infamous day, December 7th.
1941.
There you have it.
Also, hop on the USS Missouri battleship, which is docked in there, obviously where the surrender was signed in Tokyo Bay. There for you to see what a World War II battleship was like in the Missouri, a storied history in the Pacific War. As Christopher Garcia, speaking of port cities, Houston, Texas, getting ready for his next shot.
My grandfather on my mother's side of the family, my mother's father, he fought in the Pacific. And he wouldn't tell me many stories of wartime stories, but he did talk a lot about when he was stationed in Hawaii. He was really excited when I had started visiting there, and he shared some fun stories of his time in Hawaii. And what a time to have been there to witness before the war kicked in. Honolulu and Hawaii of the days before it really got populated and changed.
This is Senior Chief Petty Officer Terry Scaife out of Allen, Texas, in his fourth Warrior Games. Back-to-back, 19 and 22 as well. Total of 249 points right now, shooting position number 11. We're telling war stories. Great-grandfathers survived the attack on Pearl Harbor as a chief warrant officer in the United States Navy. And there's only one photograph that is known taken of him, and I have it framed along with his burial flag in the basement at home. Just a reminder. As Harry O'Kane survived the bombing in Pearl Harbor, went on to serve in the Pacific War for the United States all the way into August 1945 and the surrender of the Japanese.
And my grandfather on my father's side,
We could do this all day.
in the 1st Armored Division, and was a gunner and in a tank, and fought in northern Africa, and then the Battle of Anzio, the beachhead in Italy, and
It's tough.
where his tank was hit, and he was the only one that survived out of his tank, and he was sent stateside to recover at a military hospital in Boston, and that's where he met my grandmother. That, sir, is why I'm here talking to you today, Connor. And all you beautiful people tuning in, thank you so much for tuning in.
Yep. Around North America, around the world, DODWarriorGames.com. Tell your friends. We're enjoying our event today. Again, the first of 4 relays here at the Norris Penrose Indoor Event Center in Colorado Springs, as Christopher Garcia lines up to try and add to his total of 242. Mention the USS Missouri, now that we look at Garcia of the U.S. Navy. Sister ship is the battleship USS Iowa. It was where Kim McGahee's dad, so my grandfather, served in the Pacific Theater. And then on the other side, in the Army Air Corps, was Grandpa Ray Haywood. He's still alive in Norfolk, Virginia. 94 years old at this day.
Bless his heart.
Helped with the occupation after the surrender. As Thomas Deaton from Summerville, South Carolina, Tech Sergeant in the U.S. Air Force, has a total of 240 points right now. Right-handed shot. You see the blinded left eye there. He's trying to find that happy place. Like Happy Gilmore, his flashback to not throw the putter into the pond. But and the best rest, I mean, we just didn't even talk about the kilt there for Deaton. One of the first things we noticed when we walked in to this building here, the North Penrose Indoor Event Center.
And he had a service animal with him as well. An
Little
adorable bulldog.
Looking bulldog or a pit bull. There he is, right there. Very well behaved service dog.
On cue.
I mean, see that's the professional aspect of our business right there. Is first of all having to listen to us and then following along with what we're talking about. So Thomas Deaton, full kilt. Again, a wide look at the North Penrose Indoor Event Center here in Colorado Springs, part of the 2025 Warrior Games, going on for 6 days or so. Day 1 of 2 in these competitions. The finals will be tomorrow. Top 8 from today qualify for the finals tomorrow. And then you and I will be outdoors at Washburn Field on Thursday and Friday for archery in a sort of similar competition. You like your targets, DC, don't you?
Big fan.
Big target guy.
Try to hit my targets on a daily basis.
That's a new prayer for people. I hope you hit your target today. Christopher Leong out of Mount Prospect, Illinois, just outside Chicago. Not in the black there for him. His total score of 313 at the moment. It's an old Mount Prospect police car. It's a Blues Brothers reference, if you have any idea.
Wow, I love that movie, and I did not recognize the reference.
You're practically giving them away.
I was going to say, I've never heard of Mount Prospect.
That's the only reason I know about Mount Prospect is Elwood Blues. And shout out to today's PA announcer, Haley Elwood. It seemed like irrelevant. She didn't hear me. Relevant segue. But Elwood talking about Mount Prospect Police Department. That's how they got the Bluesmobile.
Then again, we have to send just a lot of gratitude to our entire production staff, everyone behind the scenes.
They do a great job.
Appreciate everybody. Shout out as well to, as we look at Samantha Fry here, Dayton, Ohio.
I know where that is.
Representative of the Army, Captain Samantha Fry. But as well, providing the soundtrack for today, Mike Nakagawa, DJ Nakaji, hailing out of Aspen, Colorado.
DJ Naka. If you had a DJ name, or is it like a call sign? Can you not give yourself your own name?
You can.
Okay.
I do have a DJ name.
Okay, so what is it?
Dabble in it as well.
So it's not
very simple.
It's no DJ Naka, but what is it?
It is not DJ DC. It's
DJ DC. How'd you come up with that?
To the point.
No way.
You know, fun. I started DJing back in Washington D.C. when I was in high school.
Oh, I was just being facetious. I had no idea that this is a thing.
Yeah, and then it's something I still dabble in. But when I moved to Breckenridge, where you are from, Beautiful, historic mountain town here in Colorado. I started playing at one of the local establishments you may be familiar with, Salt Creek.
Ah, yes,
And
Salt Creek Saloon.
We're familiar with my nickname of DC, and they went ahead and made a flyer that said DJ DC my first night playing there, and it stuck.
Sure, Staff Sergeant Curtis Ballou of Grants Pass, Oregon would listen to DJ DC. Again, his second straight Warrior games. Ballou the Bear, the Jungle Book. Again, trying to get into the 300s. And with that last one, moves him up to 297 points. The leaders right now, we looked at Captain Matt Teague earlier, 334 for him. And Mike Haley from SOCOM, who we also saw earlier, he's tied for the lead at 334. And Ballou trying to get over 300. Top 8 qualify. And right now, that's Haley, Teague, Garcia, Baldwin, Dugan, Illen, Bowery, and Rodriguez if the competition were to end right now. As you look at those rankings, now Mapalo, that's how quickly these can change. This is all live scoring here. And again, 40 shots taken in 50 minutes. Look at the clock over there.
About
we have
10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes if want to be more precise there.
I like being precise, thank you.
Here in Precision Air. Now, as the clock hits 8:40, 10 minutes left.
Or is that 11:34? I don't know what day it is, much less the time. I think it's 11:30.
Oh, that was the countdown, yes.
So we're getting there, and mercifully, we will move on to our next one, and you can get a break from us. So in the meantime, Sergeant First Class Rob Parrish will take the spotlight. Again, 40-shot qualification. He's at 310 right now. And I should qualify that with the top 8 I said earlier was for SH1, because SH1 is the different relay than the Open.
Yeah, and SH1 includes all competitors with a permanent physical disability that do not require a spring stand.
As Parrish looks for his next shot. You can see at a 10, 9.87, 9, a 4 in there, but then 3 8s in a row. Pretty consistent out of Rob Parrish.
Great shooting there by Sergeant First Class Rob Parrish with the United States Special Operations Command.
And you'll see the pellet come out. See if you can detect when it actually leaves the pistol. Couldn't tell. Couldn't tell at all. So you have to sometimes realign, force the old pellet out. Sometimes homemade signs are required. I drew that one.
Now we have Senior Airman Peter Tsui.
Oh, very well done.
From Yorktown, Virginia. DMV.
Our condolences to the British Empire for Yorktown, Virginia. DeGrasse on one side, Washington on the other. Cornwallis had nowhere to run to. By Martha and the Vandellas. Getting a lot about Midway lately, as June has passed, we're into July, but Battle of Midway featured the Yorktown for a short amount of time. Impressive that she was able to refit after being virtually sunk and then get back into the fight for the Battle of Midway, and that turned the tide in the Pacific War in World War II. We've been talking about a lot the Pacific theater of World War II today.
Oh, it's extremely fascinating, interesting. I love diving into all history, but especially World War II history.
Yeah.
Again, with both of my grandfathers serving, one in the Pacific Theater.
Yep.
And my other grandfather serving in Northern Africa and then Italy. And speaking of Midway, a great new movie on Netflix. that came out just a couple months ago that I thoroughly enjoyed.
It's a new one.
New as a couple months ago.
It's not the one
3
with
months
Dennis
ago.
Quaid, right? It's Halsey.
Yeah, I guess. Is it
that the
not
same
that
one?
new? Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
it's been out for a couple of years,
Oh,
but it is
has?
good.
Oh, I just saw it.
I enjoyed it
for
immensely.
the first time. Huh?
I enjoyed it immensely. Justin Finsley, born in Portugal, rose to the rank of lieutenant colonel in the United States Air Force.
Another series I'm enjoying right now that revisiting probably for about my 10th time or so. Band of
Brothers. Best miniseries ever made.
Would not
And
argue
if
that.
you disagree, come on down to Norris Penrose and we will fight you. And we will get Lieutenant Colonel Finzi on our side, a couple others. But the best ever made. Story-wise, obviously, following along with Easy Company, the 101st Airborne, which had quite the story themselves, from Currahee all the way to the Eagle's Nest. It is truly one of my favorite veins of World War II, but the way that Spielberg and Hanks were able to make that is tremendous.
Absolutely.
Finzi at 290 from shooting position number 17. Have you been to Portugal?
I have yet to. That was a trip that was planned for
Figured that'd be a surfing trip for you.
fall of 2020. Exactly. Yeah, the surfing and diving into the local cuisine there.
Ah.
Food is incredible. But yeah, surfing number one. Yeah, so I had that
We'll
planned.
surf first and then eat later.
Exactly. I think that's the main reason why I surf, because it really works up a good, healthy appetite. As soon as I'm paddling out, I'm already thinking about what my next meal is going to be. But yeah, I had that trip planned for fall of 2020, and we all know what happened with that year.
We'll get back there. Maybe Justin will take you. Go talk to the lieutenant colonel after this and see if he'll put you on a bird to Portugal.
Visit his hometown of Albufeira, if I pronounced that correctly.
I think he did pretty good.
So maybe this fall. Fall is a good time for surf there. Warmest water temps of the year, and they get some good swell.
Gulf Stream action coming up there. Last shot from there from Finsley, just outside the bullseye. He's got two in there, helping him get to a total of 306 right now. 2 7s and an 8 for his last 3 shots inside Norris Penrose Event Center in Colorado Springs, Colorado. The 2025 Warrior Games. Again, the 6th iteration here in the Springs, where it started back in 2010. And it's no surprise. I mean, Colorado Springs, home of the U.S. Olympic Committee, home of the U.S. Paralympic Committee. We haven't talked enough about that, the connection between the Paralympic Committee and the Warrior Games, which inspired the Invictus Games, the English version of this competition. And all those things centered in and around this beautiful city in the American West.
We just hear the 5-minute call. 5 minutes left here in this match relay 1. And it's Jason Osberg of the Air Force sitting in the top spot, followed by Jeremy UC Millen with SOCOM. In second, again, the top 8 qualify on through.
Right now, first place is still Jason Osberg, 347 points. Jerry Milan, who will speak with Tina Dixon after the competition. There you go.
There's your standings.
Second place, Leon Clicker, Barrero, and then we hop over to SH1. Mike Haley, again, this is competitors with a disability that do not require a shooting stand. Baldwin, Garcia, Duggan, Illen, Bowery, and Rodriguez. Again, the top 8 qualify for the finals tomorrow here on day 2 of competition for precision air pistol and rifle. So we have 3 minutes and 42 seconds left in pistol. Most shooters have completed. Only see a couple left. Tsui, one of them, but most are milling around waiting for those final results to come in. Again, with the top scores of 334, again, we mentioned earlier that a max score is 654.
World record being 638.
Said by you, right? That was you.
I wish I was that accurate.
No rivalry there between SOCOM and Army. That is a fun part of competition, though, is seeing the friendly jabbing between Army and Navy, Marines, Air Force. Looks like those two have wrapped up.
Sending a lot of love and respect to all of our competitors out here this morning. First of 2 days here with Precision Air.
So on the range, I think all the shooters except for maybe Garcia have completed. Looking for some sort of clarification. I think he is now done, Garcia. In a wheelchair, Garcia. And that will be it, as Earl tells us that we all stop and unload, so we know that the range is safe. So we have our results, I believe, DC, for our top 8. As Osberg, Milan, Leon, Clicker all make it through. I don't think there was really any more jumps through or jumps up into those top 8. And then in SH1, Haley and Teague remain on top. So we'll sort through those. And then, as we mentioned in a moment, Tina will have a special guest as we welcome you back floor side, I guess, range side. DC and Connor McGahey with you. Thank you for watching around North America and around the world. If you have any questions, you can send a tweet on X to me. Love to hear from you. And especially those who have served, are serving, or who will serve this great country of ours. Thank you. This competition really, in a sense, is for all of you. And it's all about honor and especially sacrifice that all of these competitors, DC, have made, both physically and mentally.
Absolutely. Yeah, cannot say thank you enough for your service.
It's just special. And as the days go on, we'll get to talk to more people and talk about their stories on, again, why they chose to serve and what happened to put them into this position to continue their journey as veterans. And that's one of the most fascinating things. We encourage you to do your own research and talk about or look up stories and talk to people who have seen combat and have contributed to that, and even the families that are around those veterans who have been in those situations. So it's not just us doing it here. Anybody can really take the initiative and do something like that.
Absolutely.
So as we get closer and closer to the end of pistol and the final scoring, see the equipment being cleared away. This is relay number 1 of 4 here at the range today. We have rifle, standing, and prone, and then the visually impaired, which we only have a couple competitors. They will do that completely blinded, and that's done by sound only. But the top 8 qualify for finals tomorrow. One of those qualifiers is with Tina Dixon. Tina.
Yeah, I'm with Jerry Milan. Let's talk about those 10-shot series in 83, 85, 88, 87, and then the 3 center shots. Give us your assessment on today's performance.
I mean, today is just about going through the fundamentals and what you practiced over the past few months or your training camps. And honestly, it's managing, I guess, obstacles and distractions, because you don't train in an environment like this, which is fairly new to many people. And you're going to see people say, like the shooters out here, that they'll average much higher, which I average much higher in practice than I do here, but I don't have this type of simulation. So just managing these distractions is another part of the game.
You know, it's qualifiers today. The important part was to make that top 8, which you did in that second position. So having the experience now with these different variables that you're not normally used to, would you say tomorrow's going to be a little bit better for you then?
Well, it's tough to say. Like, if you go back to last year, even the year before, like, I shot the highest, and then I didn't win last year. So it doesn't matter really what you do today. Someone could just catch fire tomorrow. It could be eighth place person today, could catch fire tomorrow, and they can win the competition. So it's really who's on their game that day or who's got the best luck that day. We'll see tomorrow, though.
Well, and then let's talk about the Ultimate Champion as well, because pistol's not required. It's something that you added. And we were talking earlier, and you said it was because it's one of your favorites.
Actually, I would say I added Ultimate Champion. So, no, like, pistol's been my sport. It's something I've enjoyed doing. But, I mean, this year looked like it was going to be the year within my team that I could probably excel in Ultimate Champion, so I decided to add that. And that's what I'm doing.
And that is a big ad. Hey, thanks so much for your time.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks.
Tina, great job. That is Master Sergeant Jerry Milan. As he finishes second overall, he'll move on to the finals tomorrow. But that's a long way away because we're nowhere close to being done today. That's just relay number 1, 4, as we'll be here for the rifles coming up next, TC.
Absolutely, yeah. Rifles coming up next. It was very interesting to hear Master Sergeant Milano talk about the variables and the distractions, and something we were talking about earlier, the little amount of practice that these shooters have out here. So they're all adjusting to it, and even playing field, they're all dealing with the same environment out here this morning. Yep. But yeah, it was nice to hear him touch on that as well. Our shooters out here just rolling with it and adapting with this environment.
3 members of SOCOM, 3 members of the Air Force, 1 Navy, 1 Marine Corps move on in the Open, and we have the SH1 results as well. You have 2 Navy, 2 Marine Corps, 2 SOCOM, and 1 Air Force moving on from SH1. We're nowhere close to being done. We'll be back with more of Precision Air, live from Norris Penrose in Colorado Springs. It's the 2025 Warrior Games. Glad you're with us. Thanks for keeping us on all day long. That's where we will be. We'll be right back as pistols are in the holsters. They're in the books. Rifles standing and prone coming up momentarily.
It's not that complicated. 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 Now I'm coming in hot, you can count on the drop. Game winning shot like 2 on the clock. It's 24/7, not 2 on the dot. Y'all one shot, me, I'm gonna make that pop. New league, whole place going woozy. Elusive, I'm bruising the beat like I'm Bruce Lee. I would watch your words, you've been choosing them loosely. And I ain't write a thing on the paper, ain't no loose leaf. Stone cold, I'm a cold killer. Banging on my chest when I'm winning, I get gorilla, ain't no siller. Bull, I ain't gonna handle with no filler. Staying with these goals, I'ma go get it, go get it. Yeah, I'ma go get it. Yeah, one take, that's a no-hitter. Stay one, I'ma go get it. Y'all can play small, I'ma go bigger. Yeah, let me tell them what started. All the people in the back. Let me tell them what I'm gonna be. The V.I. to the P. I'ma go get it. One take, that's a no-hitter. I'ma go get it. And y'all can play small, I'ma go bigger. Too nice, better put the boy in new ice. New heights gonna mean I got a new price. Underrated, only give your boy 2 mics. Still I'm really bad at, I'ma put the money on the dice. Yeah, y'all can make a living. Rock me and making money off of how I'm living. Go get it, I'ma go get it. It's no kidding, I'ma bring enough heat for the whole kitchen. Walk hard in the underdog. Kinda hot, make you think I turn summer on. I'ma lead it by example, you can come along. Gotta keep it real, tell the people where you coming from. I'ma go get it. One take, that's a no-hitter. Day one, I'ma go get it. Y'all can play small, I'ma go bigger. Let me tell them what started. All the people in the back. Let me tell them what I'm gonna be. The V.I. to the P. I'ma go get it. One take, that's a no-hitter. I'ma go get it. And y'all can play small, I'ma go bigger. Sun is up, time has come. Destiny for everyone. Bright lights shine, stars look down. The hand of fate is ready now. Are you ready now? Yeah, we're ready now. Ready now. Now you're on top of the world. Oh, now you're on top. days, 'cause we could be low, we could fuss and fight. We could be hot, we could be so tight. And over and over and over and over again. That's how we get through. And over and over and over and over again. Always be at you, and I'll be there all the way. Can you hear me when I say I can roll it back to you, yeah. One and only just the two. Over and over and over again. We raise them up, gonna get what we bring. Tip and we swing, but that's how we get through. Enough to say one and only just two. And I'll be there all the way. Can you hear me when I say I can roll it back to you? One and only just the two.
Because we are love. Music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all. Because we are love. Music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all.
And I ain't ready to break rules, play dirty
am the king, and this is my jungle, and this is my jungle. I'm ready for madness, make way for greatness. You better make way for greatness. You better catch on, disposable income. Make way for the king, make way for the king. This is the red zone, I bang on my chest like a bass drum. This is the life that we live in. This is the life that we live in. This is the next big thing. History in the making. The crown is not for the taking. Make way for the king. This is the life that we live in. Make way for the king. This is the life that we live in. Make way for the king. I am a legend, and this is my jungle. And you better run, boy, cause this is an impossible outcome. I'm switching the flow up. You better buckle up. You better level up. Now you better level up. You better catch on. Unique phenomenon. Make way for the king. Make way for the king. This is the red zone. I bang on my chest like a bass drum. This is the life that we live in. This is the life that we live in. This is the next big thing. History in the making. The crown is mine for the taking. Make way for the king. This is the next big thing. History in the making. The crown is mine for the taking. Make way for the king. This is the life that we live in. Make way for the king. This is the life that we live in. Make way for the king.
Fireflies in the sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me
and most definite. Better beware, down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler, break records like Thriller. Top biller, they call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design. One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, and bear will be coming back, that's how we roll. We go renegade style, when they do we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. Go renegade style, live with what we don't stop. Time to break through and come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me.
Cold-hearted warrior, I never rest on my laurels. No matter the battle, I come back like I'm immortal. Undefeated air, been this way since I was born. Exhibiting the true mark of a champion.
One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, and bear will be coming back, that's how we roll. Go renegade style, live with where we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. I'm a champion, I'm a champion, I'm a champion. Heart of a champion, you're a champion. Heart of a champ, heart of a champion. Yeah, stop, don't stop. Come on, keep it going. Come on, champion, go renegade style, go renegade style. Time to break through and come on free. Inside you will find the heart of a champion.
There's a black cloud hanging over us. Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we
Hi, everybody, and welcome inside Norris Penrose Indoor Event Center in Colorado Springs. The 2025 Warrior Games press on with Precision Air, and we are in relay number 2. The Pistoliers are sheathed, and now it's time for the rifle with, we just call him DC. I'm Connor McGahey. Thank you for joining us around North America and around the world. We'll be here all day for you today and tomorrow as part of Precision Air, and then at archery later this week. But DC, it's been an interesting day so far. The small guns are away, and now the rifles come out to see who's the top 8 to move on to finals tomorrow.
That's right. So we're going to be seeing these air rifles here next as the athletes are having their prep and sighting round right now, 15 minutes before start. Getting used to the environment in here, and you see the weighted jackets that we talked about during our relay 1 this morning. And yeah, just a weighted jacket to help steady themselves. And taking a look at our roster out here for relay 2, Precision Air, men's rifle prone open. So laying down. And who are we going to see up here, Connor?
Well, we have Marine Corps, Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard, and Special Operations Command, SOCOM. And you have the men's competition and the women's. Open is basically competitors who do not have a permanent physical disability, SH1, with a permanent physical disability that do not require a spring stand. SH2 requires a spring stand. And then SH3 is visually impaired. Athletes that have a vision impairment must wear blindfolds or blackout glasses. So we will see that come into play with a couple competitors here with the air rifle today as we look at all of those precision air classifications. So as we had with our pistols earlier, if you joined us, you had the open standings and then SH1 standings, and we'll add SH2 and SH3 as we go along in our next 3 relays throughout the morning and afternoon here in the Mountain Time Zone in Colorado Springs.
And there you have it. And going over some of the rules here for Precision Air. Team size, each service team has 20 athletes. Athletes can participate in up to 2 shooting events. Gender and medals, separate medals for men and women within their shooting classification. For the scoring here for air rifle, single decimal scoring out here. And for the air pistol, which we saw earlier, that was the whole ring for qualification. Decimal scoring for finals here on this first of 2 days with Precision Air.
For the prone, you'll see everyone who is sitting down on their stools. 40 shots in 35 minutes. That's different from the pistols. That was 50 minutes for 40 shots. So it's a little bit faster for the rifle competition. And the finals, again, we'll see this tomorrow. It's a little bit more dramatic because you kind of get 12 warm-up shots and then it starts to get into elimination. But we'll talk about that as we go along. So the prone is 35 minutes. The other one is back to the 50. As you mentioned, the special jackets, and you see them being worn there. And basically, that's to limit the natural movement of the body and steady you as much as possible.
Yeah, learning a lot of intricacies out here that take place with Precision Air, and to be as precise as you got to be. I mean, if you joined us this morning, we were showing you the target, and that bullseye, a perfect score in that bullseye. If you get it right on the bullseye, and the tiny white dot that is the size, about the size of a period on a 12-point font. That is 10.9. That is the score you get as we talk about the decimals.
And you'll see the scoring card and the target pop up when the sights are set. We're ready for the real competition, which is probably about a minute away now as everyone is getting dialed in with their air rifles. Again, this is an all-sitting competition in the prone.
Yeah, we just heard Earl give the 30-second call. One of our sports and competition organizers.
Been a useful tool today, Earl has for us. showing us the pellets. We'll show you that as we go along as well, because it's not like a tiny musket ball or an air pellet that you put into your Red Ryder BB gun. Shoot your eye out, kid. It's shapely, and the reason for that is it cuts the target cleanly. And when you're talking about single decimal scoring like we are, that will make a huge difference. So the time is on the clock, and they are readjusting it from 50 to 35. And 40 shots in 35 minutes will begin momentarily. Nice little venue here. Indoor event center, oftentimes used for horses, but today it's a horse of a different color, and that's air pistols and rifles. Voice you here is Earl. And he said the word start, which is the word go. So we're underway for prone air rifle. As we see Master Sergeant Michael Harold there, the United States Marine Corps. And there's the target, DC, we were talking about earlier, and it looks bigger on the screen than it actually is.
Yeah, I mean, this is precision air. You got to be very precise to get it in that bullseye. And again, right on that white dot, that bullseye. That is about the size of a period on a 12-point font. And that would give you the score of 10.9 if you were to hit it dead center on that dot.
And you hear the sound of the pistols, and it's compressed air that releases the pellet from the gun, and it's about 2,000 PSI out of there. And you see just off the bullseye for Michael Harold there in his first shot.
Right in there, though. Great shot there for Michael Harold. Let's see if he can be consistent. We take a look at another one of our shooters, Abigail Garcia with the United States Navy.
So the first one was, I mean almost dead eye at a 10.6. So a 9.9 and then a 10, so pretty consistent out of Abigail Garcia and of the United States Navy.
Very consistent shots.
We were saying in the pistol competition that it's hard to tell when it's actually released. You see Travis Reyes there, and there are some competitors who need a loader. And the loader is a participant. You have 103 total competitors in this competition, but the loaders are there to assist them because they physically are not able to reload. So for Corporal Reyes, that is the case, as he has a total score right now of 47. Reyes in the visually impaired category, wearing those blackout glasses. And again, it's all done by sound.
Yeah, it was
with that VI category.
There's headphones on him there. I mean,
what exactly happens in that sequence as we talk about Tech Sergeant Wiley Moore in a moment, but for the the VI category, what exactly are they hearing in those headphones?
Was a beep, I believe.
Yes.
As they get closer to their target, the beep hones in more, and wow, talking about
you have to match
tapping into those senses.
Match your pole with the sound. Amazing. Farmers Union, North Carolina. Stand up and take a bow for Tech Sergeant Wiley Moore, United States Air Force.
Very consistent shooting there for Tech Sergeant Wiley Moore.
Nothing below a 9.
Representing the U.S. Air Force, very fitting here in Colorado Springs, home of the Air Force Academy.
Peterson Air Force Base as well. So look at Garcia earlier, Abigail Garcia. She's leading the pack right now at relay number 1 for prone rifle as Captain Luis Avila takes center stage. And of Louisiana, his 4th consecutive Warrior Games.
You going to take a stab at that hometown of Louisiana?
Let's see.
Let's hear that Cajun accent, Connor.
The Cajun is not. I pretty much turn into the guy from Waterboy. We live to fight another day.
That's pretty good.
Metairie, Louisiana. My apologies to the Avila family and the entire town of Metairie. Metairie?
Quality H2O in Metairie.
Quality H2O. We live to fight another day. With Avila obviously needing the help of a loader there in his motorized wheelchair. Team SOCOM represented here, and look, absolutely no movement. Again, you couldn't tell when that pellet left the gun as John Murcia Rojas reloads. Warrior Games were in his hometown of Orlando, Florida last year.
Sergeant first class, Murcia Rojas. Very cool, calm, and composed.
I mean, I don't know if it's cups of coffee for you and me, but the lack of movement there is astounding. Well, I couldn't be a shooter or a surgeon. You see the gauge or the PSI on the end of the rifle there, just below where the pellet exits.
Yeah, about 2,000 pounds of pressure is what these air rifles and the air pistols we saw earlier are using, propelling the pellets at approximately 600 feet per second.
Now, last shot is an 8.8 for Murcia Rojas. So a 10, 2 9s or thereabouts, and then an 8.8. As we move over to Adam Corrales, Master Sergeant out of Dunkirk, New York.
Not to be confused with Dunkirk, which...
Have you been there?
I have not.
Excellent film, though.
Excellent film.
Pretty solid. Nothing outside of the 7 ring so far for Corrales. Score of 110 as that one hits the 8. Garcia remains towards the top. Again, it's hard to judge. They go by 10 pellets. Dura for the Air Force at 133. The leader of everybody right now, we saw him just a moment ago, is Wiley Moore with 191 total points. But again, it's just based on the 40 shots in a certain amount of time. 40 shots in 35 minutes. We have 27 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. You like to set up with your strong eye, and obviously it's different when you're a left-handed shot like Corrales is. Strong eye dominant on his left side and left-handed. So if you're used to putting it up to your eye the other side, then that's going to look kind of strange. Same goes down the table for Major Jeremy Ditlevson from Ashland, Ohio. His second straight Warrior Games. Talked to his wife earlier, who confirmed that it was in fact Ditlevson.
Yes.
Told a great story about how she confirmed that when they were courting years ago before they got married.
What were some of the mispronunciations that she's commonly heard? Diddlevision, I believe, was one of them.
Yes. But she said she would call his cell phone and hope that he didn't pick up, so it would go to voicemail so she could actually get his last name right, which would eventually be her last name. For the Major, needs the assistance of a loader.
See a little frustration on the face there. Master Sergeant Early Brown out of Riviera Beach, Florida.
And I'm not a tall man, but I was standing next to the Master Sergeant a little bit ago, and he is a tall man. He didn't like that last shot that hit right in between the 7 and the 8 ring. Total score of 137 right now for Brown.
He's got the one solid shot very close to the bullseye.
10.7, almost can't get any closer.
Gets in the right headspace. This discipline demanding focus from these shooters.
Staff Sergeant Nathaniel Mateo for Salpan, and again, this is the far reach of American territories, Northern Marianas Island in the Pacific Ocean.
Can't say I've been there. Would love to visit.
Neither have I. Neither have I, but he's a proud representative. Has served his time in the United States Army. So he's not going to like that second shot. Started with an 8.8, but the third one is almost perfect. A 10.6 for Mateo on shot number 3, and that will help his total get to 124 right now. Name Marianas might be familiar for you. The Marianas Trench in the Pacific Ocean, one of the deepest spots on Earth. Again, down the table we go to retired specialist Colby Maury Rice, Hattiesburg, Mississippi. And again, for Maury Rice, he's in the SH2 qualification. That's requiring assistance of a loader.
Hattiesburg, Mississippi, with a population of 48,414 wonderful citizens.
Hopefully we have some joining us today. And if you are, reach out to us. Love to hear from you at DoD Warrior Games. And if you want to reach the desk here inside the Norris Penrose Event Center at Connor McGahee, just one N. Would love to say hi to you if we can. Christopher Duke of the United States Marine Corps. His cluster has been inside of 8.
Yeah, great consistent shooting there.
I mean, you have
Christopher Duke.
7 of 9 shots, 10 or better. Putting him at 285.6 right now. Right-handed shot, right eye dominant. Last one a 9.3, so 2 straight 9.3s for Christopher Duke. Trying to get into that leaderboard. Again, the top 8 will qualify for the finals, which will be here tomorrow morning and afternoon to wrap up Precision Air, part of the 2025 Warrior Games here in Colorado Springs. Another 10.5. So Christopher Duke locked in at the moment.
Petty Officer Duke, quite the shot. .10-2.
I mean, if you're 9 or better on pretty much every shot, chances are you're going to be in the top 8 and competing for a medal tomorrow. but especially if you're inside of 10 and that last one just outside of 9.8. Now it's pretty spread out amongst the leaders. 2 Air Force, a Navy, and a representative of the Marine Corps. Sergeant Cody Tuck out of Mathiston, Mississippi. So a lot of Mississippians here today. 3 straight 10s for Tuck.
Not as large as Hadesburg.
How far off are we?
Way off. Population of 855.
I see. That's what I'm talking about. Small town. Under 1,000. Now that's a small town America. Good look there at Cody Tuck. Over we go to bib number 158. Shooting position 31 and Shane Tiffany. Kennewick, Washington. Senior airman for the United States Air Force. 10.2 and a 9 for his last 2 shots. Total of 317 right now for Tiffany.
Kennewick, Washington, located along the southwest bank of the Columbia River.
Lewis and Clark would be familiar.
I was about to say, read one of my favorite books of all time, Undaunted Courage.
Great read.
That's I haven't read that as many times as I've seen Band of Brothers, but got that one. It's heavy rotation, probably a few times already. I've read that, and that Lewis and Clark history I love diving into. What an amazing, the core of discovery.
Yep.
If I had a time machine and could go back in time to join any expedition,
you'd
that
join
would be
them?
One of the first.
It's interesting. Was talking with someone from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and they said, you know that the Lewis and Clark expedition started in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
I said, well, technically, because that's where the boat was built for the journey from St. Louis. But every Pittsburghian, I think if you're from Pittsburgh, you're a Pittsburghian, claims that the Lewis and Clark expedition started there in western Pennsylvania.
Yeah, there's a museum there. I visited Pittsburgh just a couple years ago. I was there for a work trip and was disappointed and I had time to visit the museum, but it was high on the list of extracurricular activity to take care of.
Yeah, Fort Duquesne out there at the point of the Three Rivers is a fascinating piece of history as we look at Gunnery Sergeant Zachary Nolan. In case you couldn't tell by the hat, fan of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And representing the U.S. Marine Corps.
Not a 10 yet, just outside that inner circle. Sticking with the Marine Corps, Garrett Goodyear. I love names with alliteration. Staff Sergeant Garrett Goodyear. Keeping the trend alive. 9.5, 10.2, 10.6, 8.9, and a 10. Consistent shooting here from Goodyear. Meanwhile, Garcia continues to be atop the leaderboard with a total of 338 for Abigail.
There's another 10.6 there for Goodyear. His second 10.6, his highest score.
Like Mary Poppins, practically perfect. Actually perfect is a 10.9, but 10.6 is practically perfect. Sticking with our alliteration theme. Completely steady.
And a 10.2. You
saw his eyes move over just to check and see how he did. So 5 of his last 6 shots are inside 10. .5 minutes left. Again, this is the quickest of the competitions at 35 minutes instead of 50. 40 shots for competitors inside 35 minutes. There's another 10.
There we go.
For Garrett Goodyear. Expect him to be, without a doubt, in the running for the top 8 to try and compete for a medal tomorrow. We saw both Reyes and Avila earlier in the SH3 category. Reyes actually scoring pretty high in that classification, 344. As Goodyear looking for 5 straight 10s here. And he gets it, 10.4 for Goodyear. So 7 of 8 have been inside the inner circle.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Sergeant Carson Shaw. I wonder if he gets that reference. Maybe he does, from Minden, Nevada, as we're about to go over to our geography correspondent, and that's DC. What do we know about Minden, Nevada?
Oh, Minden, Nevada. He's coming from some elevation there, just shy of a mile. 4,725 feet of elevation with a population of 3,309 citizens from the 2023 census, Connor.
Well, it's no 9,600 feet of Breckenridge, Colorado, but it will do. That's where randomly both of us have lived in our lives. Carson Shaw, 2 10s in his last 3 and 9 sandwiched in between. Shooting for SOCOM today.
Minden, Nevada was founded in 1906 and named after the town of Minden, Germany.
Oh. Who doesn't know Minden, Germany?
My hand in the air.
I was waiting for it to go up. Tech Sergeant Mario Webb. Ran into him just before the competition. Never liked to strike up conversation. Just a head nod because everyone trying to focus in. Roanoke Rapids, North Carolina. His second straight Warrior Games as he participated in Orlando last year. Inland, North Carolina, where Roanoke Rapids is. I'm sure DC can confirm this.
That's correct.
With his familiarity of the North American continent. And, frankly, the Pacific Ocean, which we've already established. 4 10s and a 9 in his last 5 for Webb.
Love the artwork on the forearm there.
Yep. David Adkins, who we talked to earlier today from Bend, Oregon. Senior Master Sergeant for the United States Air Force.
They're in the shadows of Mount Bachelor, amazing ski area that has produced some Olympic talent.
How many ski areas have you been to?
Oh, that'd be a fun one to...
That's a fun piece. I'm surprised you don't know it off the top of your head.
Tally that up.
You should.
There's a few in Colorado that I'm disappointed to say that I have yet to visit. I need to check those off.
Which one would
list.
that be?
Sunlight Mountain, just outside of Glenwood Springs. I have not visited Powderhorn on Grand Mesa on the western slope, just outside of Grand Junction. Kuchara, which is not far from here.
I'm unfamiliar.
One of the Front Range ski areas.
Okay. Keith Bennett, not a whole lot of ski areas in Greenfield, Ohio. Senior airman for the United States Air Force. 314 his total score at the moment. "12 minutes to go in this 35-minute competition for air rifle prone. Shots come from 10 meters away, 33 feet. Seeing Abigail Garcia, she was the leader on the leaderboard a moment ago. She's already finished, it appears. What looks like a flak jacket is off, and the United States Navy hoodie is back on as we look at Major Taylor Hirschberger. He's got 2 10s in a row.
back to the ski areas of Colorado. A lot of our ski areas.
Meanwhile, back at the ski areas of Colorado, DC is riding up a chairlift.
We can thank servicemen from World War II returning back to the States after seeing the ski areas of Europe and the Alps, and of course the 10th Mountain Division that was stationed up at Camp Hale, not far from Vail. Actually reading a really good book, very interesting book right now. I usually read about 6 or 7 books at a time. Kind of pick my way through them, but really fun read on the 10th Mountain Division.
You can't focus like Taylor Hirschberger, who's got
exactly
3 10s in a row.
Would not be good at precision air. Be too distracted.
But speaking of 10s, the 10th Mountain Division, we're talking about favorite veins inside of the story of World War II. 10th Mountain is a fun subject to dig into if you've never heard of who or what or why. It changed how the U.S. Army approached combat of all kinds going forward back in the 40s.
Absolutely.
Hirschberger now 4 10s in a row.
.10.6, his highest score, but very impressive. You see him in the 9s, and then he dials it in, and 4 consecutive 10s, a 10.4, 10.3, a 10.6, and a 10.5 for Hirschberger. He hones in on his target, 9.9 just outside the 10 there, but still great consistent shooting. I like the bucket hat. I want to get one of those.
I was going to say, like, that's a look that only Derek Thompson is wearing out of Chicago in his 3rd straight Warrior games, and that last shot at 9.5. No 10s yet for him.
Plenty of fun facts on the Windy City. You had a chance to visit Chicago, Connor?
I have to go there every year with the Colorado Avalanche. Play the Chicago Blackhawks there at United Center. So, yes, we frequent the banks of Lake Michigan. Kayla Saska, Hereford, Arizona. We mentioned in our Pistol broadcast about the Invictus Games, the Warrior Games inspiring the Invictus Games, after members from Great Britain were invited to participate in the 3rd iteration of the Warrior Games back in 2012, and Prince Harry took that lead and turned it into the Invictus Games. Tam Hwang, Staff Sergeant out of Sacramento, California.
With a 10.9.
Yep. And again, that's the highest score that you can get, a perfect shot, and that's the first one that we have seen today. Not saying that it hasn't happened anywhere else, but we've only seen displayed 1 10.9 so far, and that's it from Tam Hwang.
Joining the 10.9 club.
Are you a member? Here's my card. 379. The total right now for Hang going into that last shot with a 9.4. It gets close to 390. And String will fish out what he needs. Sorry.
Pardon my interruption. I was going to say 7.5.
I'm sorry to you more than you are to me.
Left on the clock here.
7:18 for senior airman Keith Bennett. Again, Greenfield, Ohio. Second look at him. 4 of his last 5 in the 10s. And you see how sparsely populated it is now, as most shooters have completed their 40 shots. Just a couple left. And with 7 minutes to spare. So we'll see how many shots they have left. As of right now, in the intermediate results, Abigail Garcia is the leader at 409 points. And we hope to talk to her. Tina Dixon will do that following relay number 1 here, in which 6.5 minutes remain. Garcia, Dora, and Adkins are the top 3. 2 Air Force and a Navy. Air Force well represented in the pistol and well represented here in relay 1 of the prone rifle so far.
Very impressive. 2 10-9s at the 10-9 club.
For Adam Corrales, one of the last shooters left on the floor right now for Team SOCOM. Five and a half minutes to go.
The 10-9, not impossible, Connor. Another shooting quote that reminds me of Luke Skywalker. Used to bullseye womp rats in his T-16 back
home.
Not much bigger than 2 meters.
Going to waste time with your friends. Yeah, were you going into the Tashi station to pick up some power converters?
Yes.
Hear the 5-minute announcement from Earl. Corrales not really feeling the pressure. He likes to take his time with every shot. That last one, a 9.7. That's the red dot is where the last pellet went on the target. Blue are previous ones, and the red is the most recent. Let's look at Luis Avila out of Louisiana, and having to do it completely blindfolded.
By sound, that is very impressive. Respect.
Thank you for his service in the United States Army, Captain Avila. As we mentioned, we can't thank those of you who have served, are serving, or who will serve. This great country of ours, the cause of freedom, and your families, those around you. The most sincerest thanks that all of us can give to you. That's mostly what the Warrior Games are indeed all about. Avila, I believe, is the last to finish. Corrales is wrapping things up down to our left. Three minutes to go in the competition. See him getting the assistance from the loader there. It's all done by sound. It's a series of beeps that ramp up to when you're at the target, and you have to match the pull of the trigger with the sound and try and get it to hit that black target, which on your screen is a lot bigger than it is in real life. Hard to do with both eyes. Imagine trying to do it with none. See the help of his shooting stand there. Two minutes left for Avila and air rifle prone. All competitions are 10 meters, 33 feet. Trying to get the top 8 into the finals tomorrow here at Norris Penrose.
here in the final 90 seconds of this relay 2. Once again, big thank you to all of our participants for their service. So many beautiful individuals here.
And families too. I mean,
in the Warrior Games. Yeah,
the crowds behind us. I mean, signs and banners and pom-poms and the whole fan section for each team represented here. Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Coast Guard, Air Force, Space Force, and SOCOM.
Solid support group here in attendance.
35 seconds for Captain Avila to try and add to his score. Slight adjustment from his loader. Ten seconds left for one last shot for Captain Avila. Two seconds, one, and you hear the voice of Earl. And the relay, number one for prone rifle, has completed. Immediate results for SH2. Ditlevson and Maury Rice are the competitors there, but it is, in fact, Abigail Garcia in the intermediate results that has her at the very top. 409.1 is the total to lead, and hopefully, plan is we can have Tina head over to speak with her maybe at some point later, but I think she's dealing with some equipment right now. So we look at the standings there. Garcia, Doro, Atkins, Goodyear, Duke, Hirschber, and the common thread, DC, with all of them, 10s. More 10s than anything else, and that's why they are at the top 8 and headed to the finals tomorrow here at Norris Penrose.
Yeah, nice seeing some direct bullseyes in there, some 10-9s in the mix. Again, that bullseye, approximately the size of a period on a 12-point font. And they don't call it precision air for nothing, Connor.
They sure don't. In SH1, SOCOM has 2, Air Force has 2, and Navy has 1. Shaw, Saska, Bennett, Tiffany, Uten, like the sheep, we were told. And that's how they rank in that classification. Again, there's open, SH1, which does not need a shooting stand, even though you have a permanent physical disability. SH2 requires a shooting stand. And then VI, visual impairment. You have to shoot completely blindfolded. So relay 1 in prone rifle is complete. We have our top 8 for tomorrow. And we mentioned the SH3 there with Reyes and Avila. Avila was our last to see. Reyes able to get 354 points in SH3. So we're halfway home here in Colorado Springs as pistol is done, prone rifle is done. Now we stand up as we will reset the floor.
That's right, air rifle, standing version of it. It'll be the same distance, 10 meters, or about 33 feet. So again, thank you and much love and respect to all of our servicemen and women out here participating in the 2025 Department of Defense Warrior Games here in beautiful Colorado Springs.
And you know, you can hear us talk as much as you want, but it's nice to hear from some of the competitors. Tina Dixon is with one of them, Tina.
Yeah, that's right. I am with Kayla Saska from Team Navy. 408.3 was the total shooting score. How important was consistency for you here in the qualifiers?
Oh, that's like number one. Our coach pretty much nails repetition. Know your shooting step by step. Think it out through your head. Take a breather. If something doesn't follow through or something doesn't end up going your way, you can just put your gun down or take your head out of it and then just reset. So consistency is pretty much like getting everything there, A, B, C, D, all the way through.
Yeah, and then teammate Abigail Garcia also had a really high score. Throughout the competition, do you guys communicate at all, or is it just focus?
Oh, no, I didn't look at her at all. I think we only look at, if anything, our own scores, just for feedback and everything after you shot. But then, truthfully, even they talk about not talking on the line and whatnot, but I'll say it in my mind, and I say it kind of out loud a little bit, where I'm like, okay, as soon as I shoot, I'm like, oh, that was top left. Okay, that was low right. Kind of thing. So it's pretty much just all of us focusing on ours, and so that's kind of what you want to do, so you don't get out of your head, you don't get intimidated, and you just focus on you and what you got to do.
Yeah, and for qualifiers, you are moving on to the finals, so job accomplished for today.
I didn't know that. So sweet. Awesome.
Yeah, you're in that top 8, so we will see you tomorrow. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, guys.
Tina, thank you very much. And that's not the last we'll see of Saska today. She'll be a part of the standing rifle coming up in just a little bit as we welcome you back to the floor with DC and Connor. Thanks for joining us today. Your overall impressions now that we've been through both the pistol and the rifle prone for today?
Impressive. The focus. The man's focus.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting seeing how the different athletes, the different shooters, manage their nerves as well. But I like in that interview right there, though, with Kayla Saska from Tina Dixon. Tina revealing to Kayla Saska that she made her way into the finals. Didn't even know that.
Nice to break news, isn't it? We saw Abigail Garcia there. She finished first among all prone shooters as she heads to the finals tomorrow. We're not done yet here in Colorado Springs as we have 2 more relays coming up for you. That will resume at about 10:50 Mountain, 12:50 Eastern Time here at VODWarriorGames.com and ESPN Plus. Hopefully you've enjoyed it so far. Rehydrate, refuel, and join us back inside Norris Penrose for more when we come back. Again, thank you for watching the 2025 Warrior Games live from Colorado Springs.
Of unique, my attitude and my physique, the way I walk, the way I speak, is truly me. It's me. In touch with who I am, I know a shooting star, a hard to go. When I was made, I broke the mold. If I created it, then it's so. Speeding it up and never go slow. A rock and a roll, accomplish the goal. Never a critic, just room to grow. And so I know, I'm a rarity, a gem, an icon, a friend. The focus in front of the lens. R-A-R-E, that's you, that's me. Ben Stern, stay sweet. Wake up, win, sleep, repeat. I'm a snack, I'm a treat, an entree, a whole feast. I'm as rare as they come, baby. You about to see. La la, la la. La la, la la. Something so rare.
will remember. I will remember.
They ain't never seen work rate like this. Doing long days straight to the night shift. Build and conquer, my advice is I don't hear them man talk, just silence. No permission, don't need license. Find my path with my own guidance. Hot step through loud like sirens. Cause you know we do it big just like Titans. Big man pull up, me no hood up. Straight hungry and I never get full up. Money gone run up, work get ton up. Grind all night till the sun one come up. No days off, you know me, I'ma pay that cost. Eyes on the prize, straight to the top. Smell what I'm cooking like Dwayne when he's rock.
If they can't see the vision, let them out your life. When you get to win it, watch them come back to your side.
I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got, all I got. Take that challenge, gotta get it in, can't break that balance. Make that magic, serve that passion. Winners gonna mix hard work with talent. Leave my imprint just like an infant in the snow. Stick to the mission, never know the distance, see how far you go. Whoa. Big man pull up, me no hood up. Straight hungry and I never get full up. Money gonna run up, work get ton up. Grind all night till the sun one come up. No days off, you know me, I'ma pay that cost. Eyes on the prize, straight to the top. Smell what I'm cooking like Dwayne when he's rock.
If they can't see the vision, let them out your life. When you get to win it, watch them come back to your side.
I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got, all I got.
them to say, and I will no longer submit to you, no. I'll carry on. I'll carry on. Even if I gotta walk alone, I'll carry
Something about the way you move, babe. I can't get enough of. I'm talking about you, girl. Something about the way you soothe, babe. I can't get enough of. I'm talking about you, girl. I'm all on you, ain't got a phone. But you call me back to finest. Like a dove without a bone, like a hat without a hole. There's a phrase for your ways, but I can't describe it. Baby, go. You can't believe it when we're down like this. Hot damn, I just want to. My gun is loaded with a little kiss. Damn bad, I just want you. I will stop you to wonder why I've been running for you. And you hit me with a low and high, and tell me I'm your only fool. I'm gonna go, ain't by the phone. Would you call me back to finest? Like in the rubber stone, I'll wait till you come to blow. Baby, can't you realize it? Come on. You can't believe it when we're down like this. Hot damn, I just want to. My gun is loaded with a little kiss. Damn bad, I just want you. You can't believe it when we're down like this. Hot damn, I just want to. My gun is loaded with a little kiss. Damn bad, I just want you. Come on, too hot. I need a taste to cool me down. Come on, too hot. We'll drop this space and fool around. Come on, too hot. I need a taste to cool me down. Come on, too hot. We'll drop this space and fool around. Come on, too hot. I need a taste to cool me down. Come on, too hot. We'll drop this space and fool around. Come on, too hot. I need a taste to cool me down. Come on, too hot. We'll drop this space and fool around. Come on.
Check it out, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, and yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, we go hard in the block. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, and yo, we on it again. Country in the mud, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock. And yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rockin' yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out. It's time to rock. Rockin' yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now.
till we make it.
Sun is up, time has come. Destiny for everyone. Bright lights shine, stars look down. The hand of fate is ready now. Are you ready now? Yeah, we're ready now. Ready now. Now you're on top of the world. Oh, now you're on top of the world. Oh, when your whole body's aching and the pain that hurts so much, spirit almost breaking, but you don't give up, you never give up. Tears and bruises when you stumble and fail.
Yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah. Get do it right. Get do it right. It's like I know you feeling it. Yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now.
Hi, everybody, and welcome inside the Norris Penrose Indoor Event Center in Colorado Springs for Precision Air Relay number 3, part of the 2025 Warrior Games with, you can just call them DC. I'm Connor. Thanks for joining us today around North America and around the world. We're halfway home. We've seen pistol. Relay 2 featured all prone rifle, and now there are so many shooters for rifle prone, we have to have a second relay for just that category.
That's right. So prone rifle, they are sitting down, not laying down as I said earlier, sitting down, simulating the
Although I
prone
would like to lay
position.
down right now. Can I lay down?
Stand right into the
I'll
table
sit.
there.
I'll sit. All spirit of competition, I'll sit.
So two rounds here for the prone rifle. We just saw the first one go down. Looking at the roster here for Precision Air roster, Relay 3, women's rifle prone.
And we saw some of these competitors in the pistol as well.
That's
Here
right.
We have Steggy.
Stegosaurus.
He was in the pistol as well. Garcia, Vasquez, Pollard, Candelario, Bullock, Alvarez, Haley, Duggan, and Captain Matthew Teague in his second event today. And for the women, First Lieutenant Merritt, Major Pint, like pint. She was very particular about that earlier today, as she should be. Pyle Vandersis will be in her second event as well. Valerie Watkins and machinist mate first class Jasmine Jew of the United States Navy in her second event of the day as well. Rosati Mapalo Milan, who we spoke to earlier, or Tina did, Deaton and Garza, part of the open category. Again, open, no permanent physical disabilities.
Yeah,
and then
break them
SH1
down.
and SH2 and SH3 are right there for you to check out.
4 different categories. And the SH3, the VI, the visually impaired, for athletes with vision impairments who must wear blindfolds or blackout glasses. If you're just joining us, those athletes, they hone in on the target via sound.
It's a series of beeps, and then when you get close to the target, you have to match the beat with the trigger. Absolutely impressive, very hard to do, but it's been done today. And sorry, just trying to build up these rosters here. Each service team has 20 athletes, and you can't compete in all of them, DC.
That's true. No, they can participate in up to 2 events, though, out here for Precision Air. Separate medals for men and women within their shooting classifications. And breaking down the scoring for air rifle, single decimal is what they're breaking down the scoring to. For air pistol that we saw to start off the day this morning on this first of 2 days of Precision Air. The whole ring for qualification, and then they will be getting into the decimal scoring for finals.
Those finals will be tomorrow, and the prone is, well, it's the fastest of all of them, 40 shots in 35 minutes. Again, we'll talk about the finals tomorrow, and we've already been through the air pistol, and standing will be our last event that will come after relay number 3 of the prone, and that's back to what the pistol was. That's 40 shots in 50 minutes.
That's correct. And for the finals tomorrow, it'll be 5-minute sighting period. Right now they get a 15-minute sighting period, then 2 series of 5 shots, 250 seconds each, followed by 14 single shots, 50 seconds each. Eliminations occur after the 12th shot. Hearing the voice of Earl in the background, letting our shooters know, our shooters on the line, that we are 30 seconds away from resuming the prep in sighting. Something we talked about earlier this morning that I think it's important to inform our audience on, if they're just joining us, is they don't get much practice. So it's unfamiliar waters, if you will, out here for these shooters.
They said at maximum, a lot of these shooters get to shoot once a month during a calendar year. Completely opposite to what the Olympic shooters get to go through. So the sighting period is set. 35 minutes is on the clock. And now Earl, who's our range officer, will give the go-ahead to begin the competition.
And here comes the VOE, the voice of Earl.
Shooters take position. Go ahead from right, go ahead from left. So start is the word go, and the clock is running. 40 shots, 35 minutes. And we will see who will be a part of the top 8 to move on to the finals tomorrow. James Garza out of Hondo, Texas, his second event today, competed in the pistol from earlier. See how his first shot connects. A 9 for Garza, 9.6. As it's sort of a roundup situation when it comes to the targets here in Rifle Prone. Tell us about Hondo, Texas.
Hondo sits just a little east of San Antonio, and sending out a lot of just positive vibes and love to the people of Texas that were affected by the natural disasters recently. Definitely our thoughts and prayers going out to the people of Texas that were affected by the floods.
A lot of volunteers from the state of Colorado making their way down to help in the flood recovery. Captain Samantha Fry out of Dayton, Ohio, competed in the air pistol earlier, and her first shot from the air rifle is a 10.6. Again, the perfect shot, measured in thousandths of a millimeter, is a 10.9. So for all intents and purposes, a 10.6 is just what the doctor ordered for Captain Samantha Fry of the U.S. Army.
Of the U.S. Army, but Dayton, Ohio, home to the National Museum of the U.S. Air Force, Connor.
It does say birthplace of aviation on the license plate, which I always wondered because the Wright brothers took off in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina to kill Devil Hills, but they were in fact from Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio, and the National Museum of the U.S. Air Force has a vast collection of aircraft from the early 1900s, planes from that era, to a space shuttle exhibit as well.
We were told earlier today when talking about mini-series that Band of Brothers was the best, and we were easily reminded by Mark, working here today, the great Mark Klein, that from the Earth to the Moon rivals Band of Brothers. So we're going to have to watch that this week and then report back at archery coming up on Thursday morning.
Yeah, I'm very excited to check out
Springs.
From the Earth to the Moon. Thank you, Mark Klein.
Master Sergeant Mike Haley. Yeah.
If it rivals Band of Brothers.
I know. I can't wait to check it out. So out of Tampa, Florida, home of JSOC is Master Sergeant Mike Haley. And his second event today for Haley is in the SH1 category. Was for pistol as well. So that's a physical disability that is permanent, but you do not require a spring stand. A lot of those are spinal cord injuries, leg amputees, etc. That's the case for Master Sergeant Mike Haley. Found himself in the top 8 for air pistol. Can he be in the finals for 2 different events coming up tomorrow?
Tampa with its own military history, as we can tie that in with the Warrior Games. It was founded originally as a military center in the 19th century with the establishment of Fort Brooke.
How about that?
A lot of little tidbits for you, Connor.
I love the geographic correspondent in D.C. Again, participating for Team SOCOM, Mike Haley. Again, Special Operations Command is out of Tampa, Florida.
That Fort Brooke?
Yes.
Established
I want to know more.
January of 1824.
Wow.
Great year.
Year I was born. Look pretty good, don't I?
You age well, my friend.
So again, you see, it's not like Haley showed up as part of a biker gang. That's a special jacket that's worn by a lot of shooters. You see a different version of it there, and it's a weighted jacket. And if you've been watching all day, you know all about this. But for those of you who have not watched it, the weighted jacket is worn to sort of eliminate the natural movements of your body so you can be more accurate, as displayed here by Sergeant First Class Alberto Alvarez from Hammond, Indiana. He's got a 10, a 10.4, and a 9.7 in his last 3 shots. Competing for Team Army. Again, Army, Marines, Navy, Coast Guard, Space Force, Air Force, and Team SOCOM here today. 5 different teams competing in precision air, pistol and rifle, the 2025 Warrior Games here in Colorado Springs.
Hammond, Indiana.
The Chicagoland?
The shores of the southern end of Lake
All
Michigan,
right.
yeah, just south of Chicago.
Ainsley Nguanzo from the Bronx. Her second straight Warrior Games, and pretty accurate through her first 5 shots. 4 10s and a 9.9.
The Bronx, the birthplace of hip-hop music.
Do you have a favorite hip-hop artist?
I've quite a few. Harris one.
Well, we got a half a day, so take your time. Do I have to give you 3 to pick because you can't pick 1?
Ooh, that's tough. That'd still be
But
tough.
you think about it and you get back to me.
Sounds good.
All right.
But Nguanzo with some great shots there. Look at that. 10-4, 10-4, 10-7, 10-4. A 9.9, her lowest score. And then a 10.4. Bronx represent. Guanzo.
And Guanzo
very accurate.
Leading the group now at 165 and now a 176.4. So you had Abigail Garcia in relay number 2 in the rifle prone that led all shooters. And now another Navy shooter in Guanzo is leading everybody in relay number 3 when it comes to the air rifle prone.
She'll join the 10-9 club.
The 10-9 club has been joined by Nguanzo.
10.9, the highest score you can get for hitting that bullseye that is about the size of a period. 10 and 12-point font. The 10.9, Nguanzo from the Bronx. Technical Sergeant Thomas Deaton from Somerville, South Carolina. Getting a look at him right now. He's got some impressive scores as well. 10.1, a 9, 10.2, a 10.
Again, the key to these
more shots in the 10s.
is 9s and 10s. That's the one thing we've seen through air pistol and the first relay of prone so far is that 9s and 10s are what gets you into the finals and to compete on a Monday. Thomas Deaton in his second event of the day. And you'd love to shoot like that. That cluster and that little guy on the right, that's 6. I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Move on down the line wearing bib number 89, representing the United States Navy, is David Duggan. Asked him how he shot in the first event. He said, it was okay. Could always do better. And I think that's the attitude of everybody here, is that they can always do better. They call him Doc. As he's hospital corpsman.
Doing really good right now, though. Yeah. 2 shots scoring in the 9s, and the rest are in the 10s. Duggan. A great shot.
Seeing more lefty shots than I thought we would. Because most people, whether it's righting or throwing, would be a right-handed shot. We've seen a lot of lefties today. Staff Sergeant Jerry Bullock there, Homestead, Florida. He got to make his appearance in his home state in Orlando last year at the 2024 Warrior Games.
Started off with a couple shots within that bullseye region in the 10s. And then 3 scores in the 9s, 10-6 and a 9-7, so good consistent shooting.
And you saw it, his left arm, how close it was to the trigger hand. Sort of the same here with Sergeant Stephanie Clicker, again her second event today as well. And all the shooters will probably tell you the closer that non-trigger hand is to the trigger hand, the more steady you're going to be. So Clicker looking for 3 10s in a row. And again, just like a lot that we've seen in the early going, nothing below a 9. And she got it, 3 straight 10s for Clicker. Going to Captain T, United States Marine Corps. In the SH1 category, a permanent physical disability, but you do not need a shooting stand.
And a pair of 9s and 5 10s there for Captain Teague.
Just sounds like a pirate, doesn't it? I Captain Teague. Ha ha ha. But I think as far as heartbeat goes, Teague, I mean, not a whole lot of emotion. Very steady Eddie the entire time. Have to be when you're a Marine. Jimmy Candelario, Fort Stewart, Georgia. Sergeant in the U.S. Army. I'm very curious about Fort Stewart, Georgia, D.C. Would you mind being a good sport and telling me a little more?
Well, Fort Stewart is a United States Army post in the U.S. state of Georgia. So they have military background there at Fort Stewart.
Taking his time with most of his shots. Last one did find just a piece of that 10. So again, they round up for that scoring. See if he can follow it up with another one.
Do you know who Fort Stewart is named after, Connor?
My guess would be Civil War Confederate General Jeb Stuart.
That's not correct. For Brigadier General Daniel Stewart, a hero.
I had a 50-50 shot and I lost.
Yeah, hero of the Revolutionary War.
You know who Johnny Merritt would have gotten that as a Spartanburg, South Carolina. First lieutenant in the Army.
This is Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Boy, look at her consistency, her last 3 shots. This is Spartanburg. At 9, just outside of where she would want to be, but they're not all 10s.
Spartanburg, South Carolina was named after a local militia called the Spartan Regiment in the American Revolutionary War.
Protecting a revolutionary theme in the South, first with Georgia and now with South Carolina.
So again, just tying it all in with the military backgrounds here at the Warrior Games.
There's always a connection. Staff Sergeant Tyler Pollard from Edenton, North Carolina, will stay in the South, and will stay with the Army theme as well. 4 out of his last 5 have been in the 10 range. What do we need to know about Edenton, North Carolina?
Well, contrary to the Outer Banks, it's located in the Inner Banks.
The Inner Banks. the lesser known, but not less important, Inner Banks of North Carolina.
Small town, just shy of 4,400 residents from the 2020 census, Connor.
That qualifies as small town America. I always like, though, the fact that you can have somebody like Staff Sergeant Pollard be from there. And all 4,000 people, or most of them, know that he served in the Army.
Also,
something special about that.
The town was the site of the Edenton Tea Party, a protest organized by several Edenton women in 1774 in solidarity with the organizers of the Boston Tea Party.
Look out, Boston. Not the only party in town. Major Feint from Hampton, Virginia, which is Southern Virginia, right across the James River from the world's largest naval base, and it's Naval Air Station Norfolk. Amazing how much of Southern Virginia is tied to the United States Navy. Newport News Shipbuilding just across the river as well from Hampton, building all of America's aircraft carriers. USS Gerald R. Ford debuting as A brand new class of aircraft just crossed through the Strait of Gibraltar a couple days ago, onto the Mediterranean. From the sea to the sky, and Tech Sergeant Jessica Garcia out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, her second straight Warrior Games as well, and looking for her second straight number 10.
And the river that flows through Minneapolis?
That would be the Mississippi.
And the gentleman that was tasked with the orders of finding the headwaters of the Mississippi was, to tie this in with where we are.
With where we are, Zebulon Pike.
That's correct. Zebulon Pike.
That was a very crucial hint you gave me.
That was his first mission with the Army. And then he was given the task shortly after Lewis and Clark in their core discovery of finding the headwaters of the Arkansas River.
I feel like we need more Zebulons in the world today. Like, if you're thinking about naming a child out there, just put Zebulon on the list. That's all I ask. And if there's a Zebulon watching or listening, thank you. You may be above the rest.
It was on said mission that Zebulon Pike of discovering or finding the headwaters of the Arkansas River, which are near current-day Leadville here in Colorado, which was originally going to be the state capital. I can just keep diving into history.
Big-time boomtown, Leadville.
He saw Pikes Peak and grossly underestimated the size of it, thought that he could climb it in a day, realized the magnitude of that mountain, never made it to the summit of it, made it to the summit of one of the foothills at around 11,000 feet, yet the mountain still bears his name. As we look to our next shooter here, Staff Sergeant Sebastian Vasquez with the United States Marine Corps. First shot at 10. Nice way to start his campaign to make his way into the finals tomorrow. Day 2 of 2 for Precision Air.
Again, we'll take the scores and combine the top 8 of both relays 2 and 3 of the prone. You have more shooters in the prone than any other category, which is why we have to have 2 different relays. You only have so many shooting stations, and so that's why this is number 3. As we get a look at Jody Pyle Vandersis. She shot in the air pistol earlier, and Rio Rancho, New Mexico is her hometown. Got a couple of 10s on the card there in her recent shots. Been to Rio Rancho, New Mexico?
I don't believe I have.
I feel like you'd know if you did.
The River Rancho. I've dabbled into New Mexico. I enjoy Taos in the wintertime when they get good
hard
snowfall.
not to. Michaela Infante out of Sacramento. U.S. Navy well represented, here in relay number 3. All of her misses have been, not misses, but those shots are all low. Be interesting to talk to some of those shooters, and we're efforting to talk to a 2-time Olympian shooter about how you sight both the pistol and the air rifle, and what goes into that, and what exactly you want to hone in on. If you know your tendencies are to shoot lower or higher, or necessarily what the details are that go into that. Again, we talked about our crew earlier today, and they're doing a tremendous amount of work behind the scenes to make this happen today. Things that you don't even think about. Our thanks go to all of them. More colorful heavy jacket there for Christopher Garcia out of Houston, his second event today too.
Yeah, our second look at Christopher Garcia, who is participating in the air pistols this morning as well. And some great shots there, a lot of 10s. 2 scores in the high 9s, a couple 9.8s, but a lot of 10s, a 10.8. So close, again, 10.9, the highest score you can get for a dead bullseye.
Valerie Watkins out of Detroit, or his fellow colleague of mine says Detroit, which I think is improper. I could be wrong.
Detroit.
Detroit is the correct French pronunciation. Sergeant First Class in the U.S. Army is Valerie. Jenda Mitchell, speaking of New Mexico, out of Albuquerque. By the way, the intermediate results in Guangzhou, who we mentioned earlier, there's only really 3 that are even close to 416 right now. And Guangzhou is at 416. 410 Garcia right behind, and then Clicker. So the ladies are making a count when it comes to total scores. Albuquerque home to the University of New Mexico. So the very famous Jim Valvano running on the court and looking for someone to hug after the NCAA National Championship game. Now at the pit here at the University of New Mexico. And this is relay number 2 of the prone rifle. Number 3 overall today. We'll have one more relay after this, and that's the standing rifle. And only one grouping for that for the standards. The prone is not maybe what you're used to. And the sniper prone, this is the sitting prone, is Steggy, as he told us to call him, lines up his shot, looking for his first 10. A lot of 8s and 9s.
9.9 with that last shot.
In there for the corporal. So we'll round up for that. Wish the computer rounded up for him. But we'll round the 9.9 to a 10.
But again, the size of this target, I mean, we have one in front of us. Like, even when you're getting in the 8s, that is, I would consider myself very accurate.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Another 9.9. Come on,
so
Steggy.
close.
Getting those 10s. Corporal Martin Sestrugi. Sorry, I mispronounced. That's why I said just call him Stegosaurus. I thought I had the pronunciation dialed.
He's like, don't even bother.
Satrastegi. There we go.
Hey, the second golfer is always better. Remember that. Wearing bib number 103 today is Jasmine Jew. Was in SH1 in the pistol earlier. This is her rifle prone. Richmond, California, not Richmond, Virginia. Machinist mate first class. Say that 10 times fast. In the United States Navy. Machinist mate.
Richmond, California, located in the San Francisco Bay Area's East Bay region. Bay Area. Beautiful part of California.
Talked about this in the pistol competition. It's all about a process. And we've now watched Captain Fry in a couple different, and the process even between pistol and rifle is different. She has been right down the middle on 2 of the last 3 shots.
Yeah, started off that 10-7 to a 10-8. Just one tenth of a point away from the highest score achievable at 10.9.
10.7, pretty darn good though.
And back into the 10s with a 10.3.
I just can't get over the lack of movement. Can't detect when that pellet leaves the rifle. And the leader right now from the Navy is in Guanzo. 7 minutes and 15 seconds left. Some shooters are already finished. Some are getting close. 40 shots in 35 minutes for air rifle prone. See the clock ticking down behind Captain Fry.
Yeah, that 9.3. Otherwise, Captain Fry with 4 scores in the 10s. 10.7 that last score. Let's see if she can get in the 10.9 club. And the highest score, a perfect shot, if you will, 10.4.
With that, we've said it before, the max score you can ever get in this event, Olympic-wise, is a 654. The world record is 638. That's Alberto Alvarez. Talked about his Hammond, Indiana a little bit ago. And trying to just lean into those 10s, lurking around with 9.4, 9.7, and a 9.4. Just feel like we're reading off scores from figure skating judges. 9.4, 9.7. The Austrian coach, 9.4. .2,000 PSI, forcing that pellet downrange.
There we go, Alvarez with a 10.6.
You knew it was coming. Been consistent all day, and he's able to add to his total now at 335.4. Remember, the decimal comes into play from here on out because the pistol finals tomorrow, even though it featured single ring scoring earlier, will go to single decimal tomorrow. As Steggy, walking right in front of us, he's done for the day. Speaking with some of his fellow Marines, Alvarez, Team Army. Go over to Mitchell. We see the patterns and everything just a little bit high, and it has to do with how things are decided before the competition begins. Pretty consistent, though, if you're talking about it. 2 9s in a row, 2 9.4s. I don't like that one. Outside the strike zone there with a 7.8. And right now, 416 is first place in the competition. Mitchell's last shot, firing in a little bit more. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in relay number 3 in the prone rifle. Candelario, Fort Stewart, Georgia. Talked about the wrong Stewart earlier. Daniel, not Jeb. Hey, had Jeb Stewart showed up when he was supposed to, Gettysburg may have gone a lot differently.
True that.
Or the Confederacy.
Another bit of American
Where is
history.
Jeb? Candelario, look at his cluster.
Growing up in Washington, D.C., my dad was a big history buff. And
how could you not be?
That sparked my interest and love of history. And Those were our vacations. We would go up to Gettysburg and tour the battle park. A lot of times, once we were old enough, doing it on road bikes. And
it's a great, nowadays, you can drive the whole thing because it's massive. And the audio tour is given through the National Park Service app, and so you can just put it in the car and drive and see where each regiment was located, where commanders fell, where commanders stood. Big Round Top, Little Round Top, Devil's Den.
Devil's Den, one of my favorite places to climb around as a little kid.
So if you've never done Gettysburg, make it a point if you're ever in and around Philadelphia or D.C. to get over there and give it at least a day, because you could do it in multiple days if you wanted to really dive in there.
And it's a great town as well, great town to stay in. And if you are a cycling enthusiast, that's how I recommend experiencing the park.
Interesting.
Is biking around the park. Get a road bike, and very bicycle-friendly park it is.
2 minutes to go in relay number 3. Second grouping for air rifle prone. Can only be one bib one, and that's Alberto Alvarez. One of 2 left here. Boy, he's really dialed it in, DC. Except for that one outlier. That little guy, I wouldn't worry about that little guy.
About that little guy. It must have been a horsefly. Distracted him for a moment. But look at
everything
that,
else has been right there. Yeah. And his shots are completed as the clock approaches a minute left. It's just a small shot of the crowd. And unfortunately, my face right in front. Apologize if you're viewing that. But as the range empties out, we get closer and closer to finding out who advances into the finals tomorrow. There are the results for relay number 2. We talked about in Guangzhou. Garcia was number 1 in relay 2. Here in relay 3, it's in Guangzhou with a score of 4:16. Garcia right behind 4:10. 4:10. Stephanie Clicker, who are working on joining Tina Dixon in third place with 4:10 and sneaking in that 8th spot, score of 3:90. William Rosati of the United States Army. A lot of balance here, though. You have 3 Navies, 2 Armies, 2 Air Force, 1 SOCOM, and 1 representative from the United States Marine Corps. Those are the open results for relay 2.
Yeah, good to see all the branches represented. Again, thank you to everyone here and or tuning in for your service.
This is SH1's results. Carson Shaw, good day for him with a 4:10. Again, SH1 is the permanent physical disability, but you do not need a shooting stand. Kayla Saska, she was in number 2. She will move on. For good breaking news, Tina Dixon, Keith Bennett, David Dugan, Garcia, and Captain T with a score of 4:01. Just beats out Candelario with a score of 400.9.
You know how much I'm fighting temptation to share my pirate jokes with our online community.
We'll spare them. Maybe save it for tomorrow or archery on Wednesday and Thursday.
Archery.
I was hoping you'd do that. Nope. Switching over here, both targets and equipment, as talked about Stephanie Clicker, Marine Corps, score of 410.1. She will, in fact, talk with Tina Dixon coming up. But again, now that we've seen pistol, we've seen 2 relays of prone. I'll ask you again, like we did after the first one, DC. What are your takeaways from all of these events?
Again, just very impressive, the focus it takes. And I love, shout out to our production crew again. I love getting the camera shots of the shooters and just watching just how calm and steady they are. It's very impressive.
Makes me envious, to be honest. Can I be that calm, please?
Can't wait for my next camping trip.
Yep.
I think my accuracy with my Red Ryder, well, I don't know. Those guns aren't the most. These are $4,000 air rifles here and pistols. My $30 Red Ryder, not as accurate, but still, it's inspiring.
Welcome back, Floorside, DC. Connor with you. If you have any comments or questions, you can send out a tweet at Connor McGahee right there. But we're through 3 events. We have 4 total today. And looking forward towards the finals tomorrow of Precision Air here at the 2025 Warrior Games in Colorado Springs. We've seen one format today for the qualification. Finals, it'll be a little different. We'll get into that later. But I wonder, and from all the competitions that you've seen in different sports all over the years, how many events really have different rules in the finals than they do in qualification rounds?
Yeah, it mixes things up a bit. You get to see the format change a little bit for the finals. I wouldn't say it's too uncommon, but yeah, it mixes things up a little bit. Keeps us on our toes, Connor. It's good.
I think for them it's not going to change very much because their job is to just hit the target.
Exactly.
And we'll have a special guest coming up in relay number 4 to talk about that, a 2-time Olympian looking for her 3rd Olympics. Lexi Lagan will join us coming up as changeover continues here inside Norris Penrose Indoor Event Center in Colorado Springs. Prone is done. Standing is next. And we are going to track down one of the qualifiers for the finals tomorrow. It's Stephanie Clicker, and she is sitting with, or more appropriately, standing with Tina Dixon.
Finishing up her competition out here, Stephanie. A lot of focus out here, but we still have the crowd. Would you rate your performance today?
So today I actually did my personal best, so I'm very, very excited. So I'm really happy with it. I don't know how I shook out, but I'm really happy with my performance. So
you're doing it. This.
So I like events like this because I have to make everything be quiet. So it's really nice to just really practice on focusing in, and then when I get to those explosive sports, you just flip a switch, you just make it happen.
Yeah. A little bit of everything.
Thank you.
Tina, thank you very much. Stephanie Clicker finishing 3rd as she moves on to the finals tomorrow. That's empty right now. The seats are being taken out. Everybody stands. Maybe we should stand for the standing air rifle, which is our last event of the day. That will come up in just about 30 minutes' time. Hopefully you'll stay with us inside for Precision Air at the 2025 Warrior Games in Colorado Springs. Don't go anywhere. Standing air rifle is next.
Now I'm coming in hot, you can count on the drop. Game winning shot like 2 on the clock. It's 24/7, not 2 on the dot. You can punch out me, I'm gonna make that pop. New league, whole place going loose. Elusive, I'm bruising the beat like I'm Bruce Lee. I would watch your words, you've been choosing them loosely. And I ain't write a thing on the paper, ain't no loose leaf. Stone cold, I'm a cold killer. Banging on my chest when I'm winning, I get gorilla, ain't no zilla. Bull, I ain't gonna handle with no filler. Staying with these goals, I'ma go get it, go get it. I'ma go get it. One take, that's a no-hitter. Let's go. Stay warm, I'ma go get it. Y'all can play small, I'ma go bigger. Let me tell 'em
stop till we see you break. See the color of the war paint, yeah. We're soldiers marching on, can't stop us all night long. We'll stay here till the sun, and you'll be looking down to the barrel of a gun. Fight fire with fire in the killing fields. Gonna find your Achilles heel. Use myself as a human shield, yeah. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me.
I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so I don't wanna tell your body so desperately. Yeah, yeah, I know I'm just here to pass the time. Why you grinning about my waistline? Yeah, I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so why not running up and into your arms? Like we've been together for years, but it hasn't even been that long. And I don't know why I'm so addicted to your charm. When I know all that you want is for me to be on your own. Got me making all the wrong decisions. Got me thinking that next time it gon' be different. I don't wanna be no addition, but yeah, I'm my ignition. Got me making all the wrong decisions. All the wrong decisions. No, I haven't met somebody like you in a while. So baby, tell me how you hold me with this smile, yeah. But I know I'm just here to pass the time. I don't think that you can ever be mine. So baby, tell me why I'm trying so hard all the time. So why not running up and into your arms? Like we've been together for years, but it hasn't even been that long. And I don't know why I'm so addicted to your charm. When I know all that you want is for me to be on your own. Got me making all the wrong decisions. Got me thinking that next time it gon' be different. I don't wanna be no addition, but yeah, I'm my ignition. Got me making all the wrong decisions. All the wrong decisions.
Knocked down for a minute, back up now a minute. Don't miss this chance. Dues paid, now it's paying. My life, I've been waiting for this moment. So here it comes. So here it comes. I got the flame to start a fire, and I'm gonna take it higher. I'm stronger, stronger. I got the game to be a fighter, and I'm gonna win my desire. I'm stronger, stronger. Stronger. for the glory, writing my own story. Today, tonight, nothing gonna stop me. I'm just getting started right here, right now. So here it comes. Yes, here it comes. I got the flame to start a fire, and I'm gonna take it higher, stronger, stronger. I got the game to be a fighter, and I'm gonna win my desire, stronger, 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 I think I need something to keep me going. I don't wanna be afraid. I just wanna play the game, swallow my pride, step into the light. Don't wanna be nothing. I just gotta jump in right into the deep side. As long as I know I tried. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. There's a fight out there to be won. When the sun comes, I don't wanna run away. It's only gonna be today. Be by my side, step into the light. I know I gotta be the one. You know it's gotta be done. I just wanna be brave, pick a side and take a name. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes.
I told y'all it ain't a game. Now we finna show y'all what we made of. You really think you ready? So you wanna be a warrior? Inside of us there lives and breathes a warrior. It's time for us to rise, unleash the warrior. Warrior. Whoa. So you wanna be a warrior? Warrior. Whoa. So you wanna be a warrior? Lacing up my cleats, prepared for the conflict. Like a pack, we hungry wolves, how the squad get. Eagle eye on my prey when a ball lift. You out your league, dog, you flexing on the wrong click. Master samurai on that field, bruh. You boys ain't man enough to make the real cut. Special ops in the game, cause my skills up. Big dog in the ring with you little pups. Rebel battle test to check the resume. Was taught to act first and never hesitate. I'm also at my best when the pressure's great. Hit opposition like a train, watch them levitate. You standing face to face with the destroyer. You think you ready for the smoke? So you wanna be a warrior? Inside of us there lives and breathes a warrior. It's time for us to rise, unleash the warrior. Warrior. So you wanna be a warrior. So you wanna be a warrior. You think you ready for the smoke? They ready. You standing face to face with the destroyer. You got the wrong one, boy. You think you ready for the smoke? They ain't ready. No prisoners. You standing face to face with the destroyer. So you wanna be a, 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 so you wanna be a warrior. Warrior! Inside of us there lives and breathes a warrior. It's time for us to rise, unleash the warrior. Warrior. So you wanna be a warrior. Warrior. So you wanna be a warrior.
I think I need something to keep me going. I don't wanna be afraid. I just wanna play the game, swallow my pride, step into the light. Don't wanna be nothing. I just gotta jump in right into the deep side. As long as I know I tried. We could be warriors. Break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors. Break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. There's a fight out there to be won. When the sun comes, I don't wanna run away. It's only gonna be today. Be by my side, step into the light. I know I gotta be the one. You know it's gotta be done. I just wanna be brave, pick a side and take a name. We could be warriors. Break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors. Break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors. Break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors. Break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat.
Come and sway with me, lay with me, yeah, babe with me, and she rolling all day with me. Rock stars at the party, and there ain't many that can party how we party, yeah, they litty. You can holler if you hear me, if you heard this. Yeah, the word is anytime that I
come, then you know it ain't worthless. Do it for the fun, but I come with a purpose. Dressed to impress, tell the bouncer move back. Vibrations in my chest, I wanna feel that boom back. Libations for my guests, they know I'm a cool cat, but you knew that.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, don't stop till the room starts to sway.
Got the whole crew here, mommy, come chill. When you step up in the party, it's a done deal. Drinks on me and one bill. We rock stars, and I ain't talking about a drum field. You should know that I gotta bring more of us. And we party on the go like a tour bus. You couldn't make it, well I'm sorry, that's just your luck. Meanwhile, I'm getting more bucks. Stack it up, then rack it up. Bend it over, poke it out, then back it up. We acting up and we right here. We don't party like squares.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, don't stop till the room starts to sway.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job, I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town, and I'm bringing the fear. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You think you're strong, you doubt it. Yeah, I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. You better keep quiet and still. You better not make a sound. I only go in for the kill. No, I don't mess around. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You think you're strong, you doubt it. Yeah, I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West.
Better get your head around it. There's a power you can't see. Keep on looking till you found it. Unwavering belief. Oh, the feeling is astounding. Oh, the sense of energy. You might not see it on your skin, but you will feel it underneath. What you gonna do when you're tired, love? Keep on pushing, keep on pushing. You might be at the end of the line, but keep on pushing, keep on pushing. Stronger than you think and you're better than you know. So keep on pushing till the end, you better never let it go. What you gonna do when you're tired, love? Keep on pushing, keep on pushing.
such a beautiful sound. It's like lightning over me. It's a force so profound. It's hiding underneath.
Can you feel the fire in the back of your eyes? On the surface there's a storm, but you can calm in your mind. You're the greatest and the strongest, you're the fastest alive. This is survival of the fittest and you're taking the prize.
What you gonna do when you're tired, love?
Keep on pushing, keep on pushing.
You might be at the end of the line, but
keep on pushing, keep on pushing. Stronger than you think and you're better than you know. So keep on pushing till the end, you better never let it go.
what you gonna do when you're tired, love?
Keep on pushing, keep on pushing. Yeah, you're stronger than you think. Feel it under your skin. Unleash the power. You're stronger than you think and you're better than you know. So keep on pushing till the end, you better never let it go. You're stronger than you think and you're better than you know. So keep on pushing till the end, you better never let it go.
What you gonna do when you're tired, love?
Keep on pushing, keep on pushing.
You might be at the end of the line, but
keep on pushing, keep on pushing. Stronger than you think and you're better than you know. So keep on pushing till the end, you better never let it go.
what you gonna do when you're tired, love?
Keep on pushing, keep on pushing.
They ain't never seen work rate like this. Doing long days straight to the night shift. Build and conquer my vices. I don't hear them man talk, just silence. No permission, don't need license. Find my path with my own guidance. Hot step through loud like sirens. Cause you know we do it big just like Titans. Big man pull up, me no hood up. Straight hungry and I never get full up. Money gonna run up, work get ton up. Grind all night till the sun one come up. No days off, you know me, I'ma pay that cost. Eyes on the prize, straight to the top. Smell what I'm cooking like Dwayne when he's rock. If they can't see the vision, let them out your life. When you get to win it, watch them come back to your side. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. Take that challenge, gotta get it in, can't break that balance. Make that that magic, serve that passion. Winners gonna mix hard work with talent. Leave my imprint just like an infant in the snow. Stick to the mission, never know the distance, see how far you go. Whoa. Big man pull up, me no hood up. Straight hungry and I never get full up. Money gonna run up, work get ton up. Grind all night till the sun won't come up. No days off, you know me, I'ma pay that cost. Eyes on the prize, straight to the top. Smell what I'm cooking like Dwayne when he's raw. If they can't see the vision, let them out your life. When you get to winning, watch them come back to your side. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got, all I got, all I got.
It's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. It's like, I know you feeling it. Yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. What? Yeah, come on, yeah. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back inside Norris Penrose Indoor Event Center in Colorado Springs. Precision Air about to wrap up as part of the 2025 Warrior Games. Day one, as we look forward to the finals in these events tomorrow. 3 relays so far. This is relay number 4. This is DC. This is Lexi Lagan, an Olympian, and this is not an Olympian. Nice to have you with us, and Lexi, thanks for joining us today. We've been paddling our way through all of these events, but it's nice to have two-time Olympian, someone who's looking forward to being a part of maybe Los Angeles next year. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm so excited to be here. This is my first time actually getting to attend a Warrior Games, and I get to be all the way up here on the front of the stage. So this is going to be so much fun to be able to see some of the action right up live and get to talk to you guys about it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because everything has been different so far. You're used to the pistol, and we've had 2 relays of prone so far, and now the final relay is standing. 3.5 minutes as they're getting their sights in. When it comes to setting your sights, explain to people what that process is, what you're looking for when you're setting your sights on the target.
Yeah, so sighting time is not meant for warm-up, and sighting time is not meant for settling your nerves. Sighting time is engagement. You need to make sure that you are taking some shots to practice out how it's going to feel, what you're seeing on the target, what your gun is responding to that. You need to make adjustments last minute if you have some lighting that is a little bit different than you anticipated. Really making sure that you are prepared hydration-wise. If you need an extra snack, you get something from your coach. This is the time to really be engaged and moving through into your qualification rather than trying to warm up and prepare for the match. You've got to be going for it already.
So Precision Air with the women's rifle, we have 3 competitors there. And DC, what have you learned most today through pistol and air rifle and beyond?
Just the focus. That's really what I was coming into this thinking I was going to be just most, not moved by, but just, again, I like to practice a little bit of air rifle shooting when I'm out on camping trips and hanging out in the forest, and it does take a lot of focus, and just seeing how these athletes hone it in and discipline themselves and get into that zone. It's very impressive seeing the focus and just the mental stamina from these shooters out here.
We see the roster of relay number 4 again. DC, Lexi, Connor with you. And this last group is a lot smaller than the other ones. You had 2 relays with the prone, and this is standing, although not everybody in the standing is actually standing today.
Correct. When you're looking at classification based off of ability, some of the athletes are going to be able to be fully standing. Some of them are not supported with a bench or with a spring. Instead, they are just using their core to help support themselves and still take that shot. That classifies them as a standing athlete. In this relay, we also see a last-minute add-in. One of our athletes that was supposed to be on a different relay, and so he does have a little additional support. So there's definitely some different views that you're going to see here on the line, some different techniques that we're going to see here too in terms of the equipment that they're using. So some of the athletes are going to have full body suits, some have half suits, some have just leather and canvas for their pants, and some are not wearing the leather and canvas for their pants, which really makes a huge difference in terms of the amount of support that the athlete is getting and feedback that they're getting from their equipment. These jackets are just leather and canvas. They're dense. They have to have a certain amount of density in certain sections of the coat. They're typically tailored to these athletes to help create back support. It's a safety device. It's not meant to be like a technical advantage. It's meant to make sure that these athletes with these very heavy weighted guns are not back bending into infinity as they're standing there for hours at a time training and preparing for these big matches.
Well, the sighting period is over, and we are back to the 50-minute clock. 40 shots in 50 minutes. You're very familiar with that. That's the procedure for pistol. And so they will begin when your friend, and now our friend Earl, says that we begin. Seen a lot and heard a lot of Earl today. He brought us the target and the pellets, which we will show you coming up in just a little bit, which are still fascinating. And when he says start, that means that we start. There we go. 49, 58, and ticking. Only 15 participants in this 4th relay today. It's the air rifle standing again. 10 meters, all these competitions. 33 feet. Look at Corporal Travis Reyes. His second event today, as he was part of relay number 2 with the prone. And again, it's the audio element for SH3, which is the complete visual impairment. Those are completely blackout glasses, and Lexi, I can't imagine doing this. You have to match your pull the trigger with the sound of a beep to try and find the target.
Correct. It is fascinating to watch these athletes train. One time in training, they had the sensors going for the other athletes to kind of experience what they are hearing, and it's similar to a metal detector. You have the beeping sounds, and as they're getting closer to the center, it's beeping more and more, a little bit more intensity, and as you're racing against this beep, you're also having to manage the calm as you're going through the trigger, smooth and steady, so that way you get those nice deep shots.
Reminds me a little bit right off the top of my head of doing avalanche transceiver practicing, where you have to hone in the signal and you're listening for that sound and seeing there you can see the readings on your avalanche beacon, but you're also listening to the sound and trying to zero it in. And very interesting, very impressive indeed.
I thought you were going to say finding metal on the beach. As Travis Reyes lines up his 5th shot, 29.8, his scores so far. He's SH3. In SH1, we have 4 different competitors. Leseska, Carson Shaw, Corey Houghton, and Keith Bennett. And this is Tech Sergeant Brandon Clement from Cochran, Georgia. sure DC is about to look up Cochran, Georgia. But I wanted to ask you, Lexi, you see with a lot of shooters, their clusters, if they're not on the bowls, they're either everything's low or everything is high, usually in where they, I'll call it a miss. Does that occur in the sighting period, and is that why all those shots, or is that just a shooter's tendencies?
It can be a little bit of both. So there could be a situation where the athlete didn't take enough sighting or settled into their body a little differently from when they were in sighting and then going into the match. When you hit that transition and you hear that start for your match command, your body reacts. It's exciting. Most of the time we're looking forward to getting through that match. You have to really make sure that you're managing that, and our body physically reacts to that excitement, to that emotion. Sometimes we'll have a little bit of a different trigger in our body where we're settling our hips or where we're settling our shoulders. Maybe we're breathing a little bit differently. That can change some of your sighting. And in this sport, with how precise that you are looking at these targets, a little bit of a shift in the shoulders can make a difference between gold and 8th place.
What are some of your tendencies when you're shooting? As we look at Lieutenant Colonel Christopher Dora from Kaufman, Texas, where do you tend to go when you're up there shooting?
I like to be on my line. I create a bubble around me. My visualization is actually like those drum screens where it's like a plexiglass wall and I can see what's going on around me, but I don't necessarily hear it. I don't necessarily take it all in. I allow what I want to come into my space to come into my space. If my coach is approaching me, if a range officer is coming to give me correction, I allow that to enter, but I don't allow the excessive noise, the distractions, the media. I got to tell you, one of the times in Tokyo when there's no audience and there was no noise around us, just a very, very subtle like music in the background, you could hear every time a camera shifted from one person to the next, you could hear them slowly dragging down the line until they were right behind you. You got to make sure that you're blocking that out because, again, we react physically to those emotions. We have an elevated heart rate. Our breathing is a little bit different, and that can make a big difference when we're looking at hairlines for a 10-9 or a 9-9 and a 10.
We have two towns we need to address, D.C. One is Cochran, Georgia, and the next is Kaufman, Texas.
Yes, Kaufman, Texas. Northeastern Texas, if you will.
I will.
Founded as King's Fort, named after Dr. William P. King, who established the fort in 1840 after purchasing 2.5 square miles of land where the city is now located. Then it was renamed Kingsborough after 5 years of growth, but in 1852, Kingsborough was renamed Kaufman after the newly formed Kaufman County, which in turn was named after David S. Kaufman.
Thank you. And I'll give you a second to go back to Cochran, Georgia. Kaufman, Texas, home of Air Force Lieutenant Colonel Christopher Dora, who right now is leading in the intermediate results with a score of 52.6. Kayla Saska, we saw her earlier. She has qualified in the prone for the finals tomorrow out of Hereford, Arizona, an Invictus Games veteran, as long as a veteran of the U.S. Navy. Lex, we've seen a lot of women do very, very well today, and not just placing or qualifying for the finals tomorrow, but leading outright.
Women are talented shooters. We're very good at taking instruction and are very coachable. In sports like this, that is critical. You need to be able to be open to suggestion, even if you don't feel like it's totally correct. Test it out and see how it works for you. That's not to say that men don't have their advantages as well. As I was talking about with the hips and with the shoulders, there are certain physical advantages that guys are going to have in terms of their hips not jutting quite as far forward. Women have a little bit more flexibility in their hips, and sometimes it's hard to manage that. You'll get, especially younger athletes, that you're constantly have to correct and bring the hips back underneath them to support the gun. Athletes have different mental capacities. Women are really good at multitasking. Men are a little bit more segmented. They'll break things down, so it makes it really easy for them to pause certain thoughts or pause certain emotions, whereas women can kind of handle multiple things going on at the same time. You've got to really play to some of those different emotions in terms of working with your athletes. As a junior coach, it's been really exciting to see some of these athletes develop in different ways on the female side as well as the male side, and how they approach the competition.
Boy, almost a 10.9 there for Saska, which is perfect. How many 10.9s have you hit?
A few too many to count.
Which is probably why you're a two-time Olympian.
That's what we're going for. That 10.9 is absolute perfection for us. We can't get an 11, but 10.9s will definitely serve you well. The disappointing part for a pistol shooter in international competition is we actually only use integer scoring. So you can have a 10.0 or a 10.9. Either way, it's just a 10. The most disappointing is when you have those 9.9s and you're like, it was so close to a 10. Why did I miss it?
Can we round up, please?
Yeah, it's right there.
They are using single decimal scoring for the finals tomorrow for pistol. So every event will use the single decimal scoring tomorrow. Again, Kayla Saska, fire controlman in the U.S. Navy, will be part of that process for our Canadian brethren coming up tomorrow. Moving down the line now, and some of these rifles may look light, but they're not. Very heavy, and that's Sergeant Carson Shaw out of Minden, Nevada, your home state.
It is. Home means Nevada to me. Minden, that's a unique place to come from. Lots of tumbleweeds out that way.
Home of tumbleweeds and Sergeant Carson Shaw. Most of his shots here are along that same sort of equator. Not really in clusters here for Sergeant.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a sway. So in that shot, you could actually see his shoulder starting to lean forward and kind of crouch over the front of him. He needs to be a little bit more mindful of his core and holding himself nice and steady in the center. That way he's not getting some of these swayed shots. It's very, very subtle differences that you're going to see with these athletes. Oftentimes when you're here live, watching from the backside, it's hard to see those differences. So it looks like we're trying to stand as still as possible for as long as possible, which is not always the most exciting thing to watch. But when you do find those little teeny tiny differences, it makes the sport so much more exciting.
Shot score of 127.4 right now, leading the SH1 category. Saska just a little bit behind, along with Corey Uton. And SH1 is a permanent physical disability. You don't need, the assistance of the shooting stand. There's one of your bucket hats, DC.
Gotta get one of those.
You one. Aaron Lynn out of Honolulu. A couple Hawaiians that we've seen today. His second straight Warrior Games, and his last shot is inside the 10. Looks like a 10.3 there for Sergeant Aaron Lynn.
Watching him get up on the line, he had intensity. He was ready for this. It's so fun to see the different personalities and different strategies from these athletes as they're approaching the line too. You'll see some of them where they have a little bit more like fun and interaction. They're joking, they're chatting with the range officers, and then they get onto the line and all of a sudden it's all business. Some of the athletes start the business from way in the back, right when they're starting to set up their guns, setting up their equipment in the back before they step up on the line. The business face comes on and they're ready to go. It's all just a little bit different for everybody. As we say this, it looks like he's having some fun on the line with the wiggles and the dancing, so that's great.
Gotta stay loose and relax.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody has their different approach, and that was what was interesting to walk around with all the teams before the first relays to see, okay, who's doing their ohms and their, Zen cross-legged, and then who's who's just sort of loose and listening to music and joking around with everybody. Like a lot of individual, and this is a team sport at the end of the day, but it's up to your score, but a lot of individual sports, you see how you prepare, and even in different situations.
Yeah, Lexi, do you have any preparation or any superstitions before a competition?
Kind of. I like to do my preparation about an hour beforehand. I do a little bit of meditation. I really like to listen to Best of Enya. Like, shout out to her. She's my favorite. But yeah, I like to listen to some of this music. I take some moments of breath, and then I do have a period where I say, okay, now I'm allowed to be friends. I'm allowed to have that attitude of, the breath of relaxation in between. I talk to some of my teammates, I talk to some of my coaches, and then I get ready again, probably like 5 minutes before I'm back into the business. I've got one athlete friend, Nick Maurer. He's a great teammate. He kind of drives us all a little nuts because it seems like I've literally watched him show up 10 minutes late for his siders, walk up onto the line, shoot a couple siders, and then shoot like an amazing score that day at a competition. Cannot stand that when you're sitting there and prepping and like getting yourself ready, getting in the zone. But then you also have some athletes where they have to stay in the business mindset for hours prior to their match. For me, that's a little bit too mentally draining. It is incredibly hard to stay focused when you're up on this line for long periods of time. You have to have not only the mental fortitude, but you actually have to have the physical ability to get through it. So it can be really challenging.
Reminds me, who is that shooter, the pistol shooter, very famous, like very laid back? Was he from Croatia?
Yes, from Turkey.
From Turkey, that's
Youssef. Youssef is awesome. He's such a funny guy. He is a shooter that has been around for quite a bit. That's not to say that he's old or anything, but he has experience with a very old style of shooting, and that's why he uses so little equipment. Yeah. He's military trained. He's an incredibly laid-back guy. And so, yeah, he kind of has that air to him of like, I'm here, I'll get this done, like, don't worry about it. Whereas his teammate, Iara, who I'm friends with, she's a little bit more of like me, where we have to have a little bit of like that zone. We get our warm-up in, we get our meditations in. She uses her glasses and her blinder, and she's so talented as well. It's incredible to have these teammates like that up there. The athletes that they competed against in that medal round at the Olympics are from Serbia. Oh my goodness, they're going to get so mad at me. I know them as well. In Serbia, like those two athletes are incredibly talented. Damir is the male athlete that won gold in the team mixed match. He is such a cool, laid-back dad type guy. Like, he is so fun to be around at matches. Zoronovic, she is so intense. After the qualification match in air pistol, she and I both missed the final, her by just a couple points, and it was heartbreaking to watch her come off the line and be just so disappointed. I mean, I felt it too. I had missed the final by a couple points, and watching her feel that emotion was like, am I not intense enough? Like, what is going on here? She was incredible. But those athletes, those 4 athletes in that final, are so fun to watch, not only in their different methodologies for how they prepare for the match, how they go through a match, and how they finish their matches. Oftentimes, those 4 with medals.
Talking with 2-time Olympian Lexi Lagan. Joined us here, and of course the training center for Olympic shooting is here in Colorado Springs, hence the move from Nevada to Utah to here as we look at senior airman Trey Iacovelli from Bluffton, South Carolina. Let's go over to our geographical correspondent, DC, and some background on Bluffton.
That's right, Connor. Bluffton, South Carolina. It's in southern Beaufort County, South Carolina.
I know it well.
Yeah, population in the 2020 census was 27,716.
Doesn't qualify for small town America for me.
That was a 120% increase in their population since the 2010 census. So Bluffton taking a bit of a population boom there between 2010 and 2020. But during the 17th and 18th centuries, the area comprising southern Beaufort County was known as Granville County of St. Luke's Parish, home to the Yamasee people.
Here's Petty Officer First Class Corey Houghton, his second event of the day. Again, you can compete in 2 of the 3, but you cannot compete in all events if you wanted to do so. As Corey approaches 200 points for this final relay of the day, standing air rifle. Did you ever have a chance, Lexi, to go for a rifle, or was it going to be pistol all the way for you?
For me, it was pistol all the way when I got started. Recently, though, I was given a rifle to demo, and it's a Crossman rifle, and I'm really having a lot of fun with it, learning a little bit of the new skill, getting some cross training in. So it's been a lot of fun. It's so vastly different from the mentality that you have to have with pistol. With pistol, we are standing completely unsupported. We have iron sights. It's more of the traditional sights that you would think of in terms of shooting sports in the U.S. There's a front post, and then there's 2 rear posts, and you line up the front post with the rear post, and you take your shot. With these sights that we're seeing on these rifles, they're concentric sights. What that means is you've got a bigger circle in the back, a smaller circle in the front, and then you line that up with the black dot that's down there on the wall. You have all of these circles line up to make as much of a perfect bullseye in your vision, and that should be your 10-9. With pistol, as I said, we're unsupported. We don't use jackets. We don't use... we have to use stretchy pants. We're not even allowed to wear jeans in our international shooting competitions because they have too much support for the athlete. So there's a lot of a different attack on our stances. We have to be really mindful of our core, our feet positions. Every little tiny bit stacks on one another, so that way you stack your shoulders up on top and create almost a bench space from your shoulders to hold your gun. With these athletes, there's obviously a little bit more contact. They're having that shoulder engagement. You're seeing these specialty the stocks are made so that way they're fitting these athletes just perfectly, so that way they are not having to lean too far over their gun to see into their sights. They're not having to crouch and shrug their shoulders or bring their shoulders in. They want to create as stable of a stance for their rifle to then be set into before they take their shots. That way they're not having very much movement. Again, going back to the scoring cards, with the rifle athletes, you have integer scoring. Every single millimeter counts. With pistol, in our qualification, not in our finals, we've got a little bit more of wiggle room in terms of if you have a 9-0, it's not as big of a deal as having a 9-0 in these rifle events.
I feel like the decimals can make up actually a lot of points throughout the course of your 40 shots. 29 minutes left. It is our 4th relay of the day, standing rifle, and it's the second appearance of the day for Master Sergeant Michael Harold. And close to a bullseye on his last attempt. No 10s yet, however, as he moves to 213 points.
A 9.9 on that first shot, though. And Lexi, what's it do for your confidence when you get a nice accurate shot on that first shot? Does that set the tone usually for you for a good performance?
It can. Sometimes it can be intimidating. If you have a 10-9 right out the gate, you're like, oh man, everything's great. And then all of a sudden you settle a little bit. You have a couple of 9-9s. You're like, dang it, now I need to focus again. You have to reset your brain again to get ready for that next good 10. Sometimes you have a 10-0 and you're like, oh, I need to dig a little bit deeper so I can get those 10Xs, and it sets you off on a good streak of 10s. It really kind of depends on the day and where you're at as you're coming into this competition. No 2 competitions for me have ever been the exact same in terms of mindset. Every single time you have a little bit of a different expectation for yourself, changing the tones, that way it's not so much driven by score, but rather about how you feel in terms of your process is really important. These athletes can't come out here saying, I want to be first, because they have no idea. Maybe someone down the line comes out and shoots a personal best and just out of nowhere. You can't have the mindset of, I need to be first. Your mindset needs to be, I need to do my best.
What is your personal best?
Personal best in Sport Pistol is a 584. Sport Pistol is a very, very different event than this. Not a lot of thinking goes into that. You can just kind of shoot. It's quick, it's fast, it's fun. So much easier to get some bigger scores out of that one, for me at least. Air pistol, there's so much more time to think. And in that case, my personal best is a 581. At the time, it was the national record. It was one of the first times that women were shooting, going from a 40-shot match to a 60-shot match. It was early on in the game, and I felt really confident. Got a 581 out of it. Since then, the national record has been set a lot higher. We had a shooter, an athlete recently shoot the score of a 589 in a competition. It was incredible to see. And just recently, we had an athlete shoot a 582 at the CMP national competitions. So it gets better and better.
581, I could only dream of. I was looking at the world record is a 638.
Yes. In rifle, yeah.
In rifle, yes.
That was amazing to see. I've also seen the women's international record set in pistol by Zoronovich. It was a crazy day. She set the record. 15 minutes later, another athlete finished their match and set the new record. I was mind blown. I sat there with my jaw open like, oh my gosh, this is incredible. It was a good day for everybody. Everybody had really high scores. And that can also really influence your line. So if you have a range that just seems to be shooting really well that day, you have really good lighting, the environment seems to be just working really well for the athletes, you'll have high scores. You'll have records set. It's like everybody seems to be really, really competitive and on their A game. Then there's other times where you show up to a match and you're expecting like, okay, everybody's gonna be on their A game, and the scores are a little bit lower unexpectedly, and it seems like everybody just kind of had a rough match. And that's typically where you'll see some of these finals with new athletes that you hadn't seen before because, well, they were able to fight through it and shot their best that day.
Seems interesting to think that an environment that it's probably as static as it gets. And sort of any competition can have almost any variable to it. That if you're watching the Open Championship, for example, this weekend, you see that Thursday and Friday it's a rainy mess, and obviously that's going to affect the scores of golfers. But when you have an indoor venue with no wind and the occasional horsefly that comes to bite DC, it's amazing to think that a course or a range can have any sort of variable to it.
Oh yeah. So for athletes, the lighting of a range can make or break you. In this range, we're having a lot of warm light. Shadows aren't too obvious. There's a lot of good backlighting as well as forward lighting. So this lighting is actually really great for an athlete. There are some ranges that could be extremely dark. And actually, if you look further down on the ends of our ranges, one end you can tell that is a little bit brighter than the other end. So if you're squatted lower down, you might need to, open up your rear sight a little bit more so you can see some more of that light coming in. So lighting can make a big difference. Where your feet are placed can make a big difference. Let's say that you happen to be on the crack of the concrete and you can feel that under your shoe, and now all of a sudden you're rocking a little bit more forward on your toes. That can make a big difference. The sound, if there's a lot of sound behind you, as I said, in Tokyo, we had nobody behind us except for media. So you could hear when the cameras dragged along the metal benches behind you. Then in Paris, there was a lot of noise, which I actually like. I like having a lot of white noise in the background. Makes it a lot less obvious when somebody starts cheering for one particular athlete or the other. An audience can make a difference. There's so many things that seem so sterile in this environment that make the biggest differences for these athletes up on the line. And that's why it's important for these athletes to be training in a variety of different environments, climates, altitudes. That can make a big difference in your breath. Getting a little bit of a range of different ranges under your belt can make a big difference for these athletes.
DC and I were talking earlier about, like, if he goes out to shoot his gun in the forest, the exhale is the release. And obviously anyone who's seen any, if you're watching Shooter or American Sniper, you're thinking that's the same thing. Is that a real life assumption to say that with your controlled breathing, the exhale is when you want to pull that trigger?
More or less. With your exhale, oftentimes as you're exhaling, your bench that you've created with your body starts to move. You don't want to have that breath move in those few seconds that you're taking the shot. So an average shot process is going to be around 10 seconds for an athlete from the time that they lift off the bench or from the time that they lift off their stand to the time that they're executing that shot. You can hold your breath for 8 seconds, I guarantee you. Now, we don't want to hold our breath for the entirety of that time. You have to be really paced about your rhythm of how you're taking your breath. For me, I'll take a big breath when I'm on the bench. That way I'm kind of setting myself up. I take a big breath as I lift. That helps create more stability for that bench. You're creating more area for your core to grab into. As you're lifting, you take your deep breath, you let out about a quarter of that big breath. As you're settling into your shot, I'm coming through the numbers on the targets that you can see on that screen. You come through the numbers of the targets, you take a small breath in. That small breath is kind of your last breath. You're taking just a little woof in, you're coming through the target, you're settling in, you're watching your front sight, bang, front sight. And now we're all done. And you should have a 10 on that screen if you did that properly. This is such a sport of doing the exact same thing over and over and over. Coming from a science background, I was a physics major, a physics graduate from the University of Utah. You are conducting an experiment every time that you lift that gun, and the intention is to eliminate as many variables as possible. Your variable can be your breath. If you're not breathing properly, the same way that you breathe in all of your training, the same way that you breathe in your finals, you have to have everything exactly the same. Einstein said that the definition of insanity is doing something different every time and expecting the same result. We're expecting 10s. You can't be doing something differently every single time. Otherwise, you're insane, which the sport is kind of insane. So join the audience, join the crowd.
Yeah, thank you, Connor, for asking for a friend on how to improve their accuracy.
Hey, I can read my text messages. Hey, just don't sound too obvious. We move on here in relay number 4. That's our last relay of the day. Standing air rifle. A couple times we've seen Master Sergeant Dinamo Sanchez. I told him I wasn't going to screw it up, and I did. Sanchez Erazo. Great name, Sanchez Erazo. Shooting position number 11 today for Team SOCOM. See differences in his rifle compared to Saska's rifle a minute ago. She had part of the butt pretty much resting on her cheek almost. How many types and designs of rifles and pistols are there out there for you to choose from that you can compete with?
There are so many out there. There are very specific instructions for rules. So there's a box. There's the magic box. Your gun has to be able to fit in this box. The gun has to be a certain weight. Your trigger has to be a certain weight for safety reasons. Iron sights, as I said, no filters, no nothings on the sights. They have to be a matte black. There's a lot of rules that go into it. Your gun has to be held one-handed. You can't have two hands on the gun. Basically, you could shoot an international Olympic competition with a daisy pump gun that you get from Shields or Bass Pro Shops for $60. I will go ahead and tell you that is going to be rather difficult. Those guns are not quite as well equipped for a competition as, say, my Walther LP500, which is gorgeous and purposely designed so that way it has compensation on the front end for recoil, which you say recoil, on an air pistol, it's there. Trust me, it makes a difference.
Really? Because I haven't been able to detect any today.
It doesn't seem that big. Again, this sport is so small. Everything is so small about it. The pellets are small. The targets are small. With these air pistols, there is actually recoil. Not only is there recoil, but there's actually torque from the pellet as it's going down the rifling in these guns. You'll have a little bit of a torque as it's spinning out and exiting the barrel. So we have to have compensation for that. So some of the more elite guns, you'll see for pistol, it's Walther, Pardini, Marini. These are all guns that are typically made in Europe. They're beautiful, really, really purposely crafted guns for this event. In rifle, you'll see guns like Anschutz, Fine Work Bow. Pardini and Walther also have a play in here. Each of these guns, again, very specifically designed for this task. There's not really a whole lot of other events that you're going to be going through with your air pistol and, tackling out. My air pistol is not meant for varmint hunting. My pistol is meant very specifically for this type of target shooting.
Kind of an example of Saska's rifle earlier here with Iacobelli out of the now very heavily populated Bluffton, South Carolina. But again, that right up next to his cheek. And everyone stables the rifle or the pistol in different ways. You're looking at Saska earlier in the United States Navy, and she almost rests it on her knuckles and doesn't grip it like you think you would with the forward hand.
Yeah, so you can see here he's starting to take that grip. He puts his hand a little bit back. You're creating that bench. And actually, if you look further down on these athletes, you'll see that their elbow is resting up against their body. You're creating a bench. His heel is driving into the ground. That heel stacks on with his knees and his thighs, all working really hard to create as much of a stability as possible. He stacks his hip on that. He stacks his elbow on his hip, and then he rests the gun on it. He's creating a bench rest out of his body. It's something totally unusual and unique for shooting sports as we recognize it here in the U.S. Typically, if you want a bench, you just put a bench. We've got, shooting sticks and everything else. This is something that the athlete is doing with their body to create as stable of a platform and as smooth of a process as possible. Now, going back to those specialty stocks and how each of these athletes are creating these stocks so that they perfectly match their bodies. As you can see with Saska, she's got the fine work bow, she's got that cheek weld, which is where she's resting her cheek. It is going to be not too far forward because you don't want to have the trigger points on that, where a trigger point being something that she can feel with her cheek. You don't want that trigger point to be just, nothingness. So she has just that front edge just barely cutting up against the cheek of her nose, or the nose part of her cheek, so that way she knows exactly where she's putting her cheek every single time. Her shoulder, the butt of the gun is resting into her shoulder. She also has trigger points there. You can see on her jacket she has a little bit of a rougher patch right there, so that way there's no slippage. She can feel exactly where that gun is tucking in. She's pulling gently that gun into her body, and then she's resting her cheek and welding her cheek into her cheek weld. So that way every single time her sights are in the exact same spot, and she creates that concentric sight, that beautiful bullseye shape, and then she takes her shot. She's having a really great group in this series. You can see there with just a couple that are a little bit low, and those low shots could just be a little bit of a drop of focus right at the end of the shot, or it could just simply be we're losing a little bit of steam on this. But she is a very, very smooth, technical athlete. She's great to be watching if you're trying to coach yourself and learn. She's a great athlete as an example of how to do this.
292 points for her so far. Again, she's already qualified in prone for the finals tomorrow. A top 8 finish, and that's impressive considering how big the field was. For the prone, you had to have 2 different relays, 2 and 3, because you had so many shooters. She finishes in the top 8. Right now, in the intermediate results here, it is Lieutenant Colonel Dora who's leading, as Colonel Christopher Leung from Mount Prospect, Illinois. We talked about him in the pistol earlier. Old Mount Prospect police car outside of Chicago. A little bit different approach here with his resting hand. And again, that's the thing I've noticed with shooting sports eventually, is that everyone, whether it's small differences or big differences, does it their own way, and this is Colonel Leung's way of shooting downrange.
There's no perfect way of doing this. There's no golden book that will tell you how to win a gold at the Olympics. Every single athlete's going to be different. You can look at, any Olympic final and see all of these extremely successful athletes. They are the best of the best, and each one of them has a slightly different technique. There might be some major similarities. As you're first getting in, you're going to want to do certain things by the book, by the generalized book, but you finding your own personalized technique is what will help you get on those podiums. It will make the long-term difference for you.
Master Sergeant Adam Corrales, we've seen him in a couple events today. Trying to get to 300 here. No 10s yet, his last 5 shots. And that one outside the black there. Here's Dora, Lieutenant Colonel. Again, it's not just the holding technique, but it's the preference of, do we cover up one eye? Do we wear a hat? Do we wear a visor? Do we not wear anything? All of those decisions go into trying to get your best and most consistent shots during a competition.
Yes, and there are a lot of restrictions on the international side as you're getting ready for the Olympics, the Paralympics. There are a lot of very specific instructions that help negate some of the technical advantages that you could have. We actually have a major change-up that is about to happen in international side in terms of the rifle suits. There have been some announcements that say that there's going to be some changes to make some of the suits a little bit less technically advantageous for the athletes, while still maintaining that safety and the integrity of the suit. So that will be a real big mix-up. We're going to see some big changes there. But yeah, every single little tiny bit goes into these stances, into the personal preferences that are going to help you do your best. Some are going to want those blinders on the left eye. Some are going to use a opaque piece of plastic that goes across. That way they have both eyes open and nothing necessarily on their face or on their glasses that help create that blinding effect. So each one's a little bit different. There's no perfect solution for, oh, well, that's better than this one. It just happens to be what works for that athlete.
10 minutes left in the competition, just under now, 9:47. Before we find out how tomorrow's finals will look. Again, this is the last of 4 relays today. The first, a personal preference of our guest, Lexi Lagan, of the air pistol, 2-time Olympian. Los Angeles, next year.
Couple years away for us, actually. It's in 2028.
2028.
Yep.
What year?
3 years.
What day is it? October? What did I think? Did you see that? I just thought it was 27.
Honest mistake.
Here, all right, I have a reason for this. I don't know why. I just lumped all the Olympics into one. I work mostly in hockey, and the Winter Olympics are in Milan next year. So
Winter Olympics are definitely coming up.
The next Summer Olympics in 2028 in Los Angeles.
Yep. It's going to be really exciting having a home-based Olympics. For me, I went to Tokyo with COVID, and we had major lockdowns, major restrictions. It created a lot of different, rules and changes than what a typical Olympics looked like. And I was told by a lot of my veteran friends, oh, you've got to do another Olympics. You've got to try this again. Like, it's going to be totally different. Well, Paris was totally different because we were in a satellite village, which is very, very different than being in the Olympic Village. feeling that excitement, all the other sports being around you. Satellite Village was very different. So it was a very different Olympics for me. My parents were able to go, though. I got to spend a lot of time with them in France, which was incredible. What a great host city. They did so much work to prepare for that. And now we're about to see LA and all of its glory come together to create another major Olympic event. It's going to be so exciting to see the entire country rally together to celebrate the Olympics in LA.
Moving from Lieutenant Colonel Christopher Dora, we have 7:47. An aircraft, yes, but the amount of time left in our last relay of the day before we move on to the finals tomorrow. Again, 2 years ago, this was just a one-day event. Now they've moved it to 2 days. As Alcavelli trying to be one of those that moves on, shooting position number 16. And even putting the pellet in is the general process for the senior airman.
Smooth and steady. He is very, very smooth and steady.
And the stand that's there, they're not shooting from the stand. They're using the stand as relief to load the rifle.
Yes, with these suits, it is very difficult to move your arms all the way down to the benches. You can see he has to really move his stance to put his rifle down as he's finishing up here. Being able to use that stand just to kind of have as a rest place, it changes your back position a little bit, gives you a little bit of relief, so that way you can continue shooting. For a lot of these athletes, we're only seeing them shoot for this 50 minutes, 60 minutes. These athletes are training for hours and hours and hours at home. They need to be able to have some sort of relief when they are resting in between series. So they are definitely taking advantage of that stand as they can.
Well, the senior airman Keith Bennett, Northfield, Ohio.
I've got to tell a funny story about those stands. One time I was helping a junior rifle athlete as he was getting ready for the final, and he asked me to carry out and set up his stand. Well, as a pistol athlete, I don't use a stand. So not only did I set it up backwards, I also set it up too high for him. So every time that he went to rest his gun was way up in the air, and he kept looking back at me because I sat behind him during the final for coaching, and he's just giggling at me because he's like, "What were you thinking?" And then I set his pellets up backwards, so he kept reaching for the pellets, and where he normally had it was in the wrong spot, so then he'd have to reach around. He did the best that he could, and he was just happy to even make the final, so being in 8th place was not a big deal, which I think he actually placed 7th or 6th, so he did much better than what he anticipated, but it was a funny experience for me working with a stand for the first time ever.
And that was the last time he asked you to do that.
He did actually ask me to coach him another time.
Okay.
I'm
He's
so proud of him.
Forgiving guy.
He's my favorite little rifle junior, which I say little rifle junior. He's bigger than me, so but yeah, and that's why I thought his stand needed to be higher because he's taller than me. But he's such a good kid. He is going to Georgia Southern next year for their rifle team, so I am very proud of. Or no, I take that back. I think he's going to Akron. Sorry, but I am very proud of him. He worked very, very hard from the first time that I met him on one of our ranges where, again, the range seemed super sterile. That range was so hot, so humid. It was down at Fort Benning, Georgia, and the air conditioning had gone out. And with these athletes, as you can see, it's a leather and canvas suit that they're wearing. They typically wear a sweater underneath it. They wear pants, they wear boots. These guys were dying, and my boss, Lucas Kaczynski, who runs Team Winning Solutions, the coaching group that I'm with, he's like, "I know you're not rifle, but you need to watch this kid. Just make sure he doesn't pass out, please. Like, he is sweating so bad." So I sat behind this kid for the first time. I'm like, "Hi, my name's Lexi. I'm a pistol coach, but I'm your coach today." And he's like, "Okay, sure." And he just worked with me, and he did super great. I got to coach with him a couple more times, and he was just an awesome little trooper. And now he's going off to college for the NCAA teams. I'm very proud of him.
Three and a half minutes And we look at Command Sergeant Andrea Inman. And Lexi, I just want to say thank you. This has been, beyond educational. It's enlightening today, and you didn't have to take the time to come down here and show off your U.S. Olympic Committee polo, but hey, I would wear that everywhere. I would never take it off.
The ring as well. Why don't you go ahead and show the ring up to
my
the camera?
Paris ring on today.
Look at that. That's
They even customized them for us, so that way I've got my shooting on one side. I've got the Paris
Put
logo
that a
on the
little
other.
closer to the camera if you can.
Yeah. Here, let's see. Let's try and do like the Instagram thing. I hold the hand on the back side so it might zoom in. Can't really see it. That's okay. But yeah, no, I'm so lucky to be able to join you guys and get to be here and watch the Warrior Games. This is my first time, as I said, experiencing this, and this is amazing. If you are out in Colorado Springs, make sure you find your venues that are nearby you and see if you can stop in and spectate and cheer on these wonderful athletes. They're working so hard.
Well, hopefully you'll come back tomorrow if you're around.
I am planning on being here tomorrow, and I'll be able to work with you guys again.
We didn't scare you off too bad.
No, not this time.
Which is nice. Lexi, thank you for the time today.
Of course,
and
thank you.
Congratulations on everything, and we'll do it again tomorrow for the finals.
Sounds good.
All right. Lexi Lagan, two-time Olympian, as she looks forward to the 2028 Summer Games, which is not next year, despite whatever I say. It will be in Los Angeles, California. With the Command Sergeant Andrea Inman.
From Fremont, Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah? What did we find out about
Also
Fremont?
known as the white bass capital of the world.
Oh, you don't say.
For all you white bass anglers out there.
It's no smallmouth, but it'll do. Didn't know there was a white bass.
Learn something new every day.
I know now. We're 304.8 as we have a leader standing by with Tina Dixon. She's with Lieutenant Colonel Christopher Dora. Tina?
Yeah, Chris, watching you shoot today, you just seem to have a very calm, methodical approach to your performance. Would you say that was the case?
Yes, ma'am. Shooting is all about process over outcome. So, good quote, focus on the process, surrender the outcome.
We were talking earlier because yesterday you had an accident in the cycling. What happened?
So yesterday I was in the lead pack doing a personal best and took that turn just a little too hard, fell over, had a crash, and I dislocated my elbow. Thankfully we got it reset, but the beauty of these programs, especially with Air Force Wounded Warrior, is adapt and overcome. Adapt to whatever it is that you've been through and press through and be smart about it. But yeah, we're limitless, right?
I mean, dislocating an elbow, that's a little bit more than just dislocating an elbow. Was there concern that you were not able to be able to do today's competition?
Oh, absolutely. Yesterday was a fairly emotional day because of, basically right when it happened, my first thought was, the rest of the week is gone. But then, with the coaching and the medical staff that we have and my great family, they kind of put me back together and said, we think we can adapt this so that you can shoot tomorrow. And so I'm here, my family's here, they got to see some great stuff, and just excited to be here.
And after this day is done, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good, very good. Thank you.
All right, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, Connor.
Tina, thank you very much. Lieutenant Colonel Christopher Dora leading at the end of relay number 4 today in the intermediate category. And DC, we got here at 6 a.m. this morning.
Aye, that we did.
And we leave educated and we leave inspired. And I think the Lieutenant Colonel hit the nail on the head. Limitless for a lot of these people and what they have accomplished, what they can accomplish, both in their personal and military careers. As the top 8 will make it to the finals tomorrow. Again, DC, Connor are with you now. Tina alongside, as well as our wonderful crew. We will have the finals for you starting tomorrow morning around 8 a.m. Mountain Time. Easier to ingest if you're on the East Coast. We'll get up early and watch the Purple Mountains Majesty.
That we will, yeah.
So you don't have to. But it's been a great day today. Medals are tomorrow. We'll have finals in all 4 relays once again starting around 8 a.m. tomorrow. You hear the round of applause. You hear the Norris Penrose Indoor Event Center, and it's been a great day today. Your takeaways, DC?
Well, as you said, inspired. This is my second Warrior Games, and it is truly an inspiration being here around these athletes. And so inspiring, as Chris Dura said, adapt and overcome, and that's what we witnessed firsthand, and it's a beautiful thing to witness in person. So
that's what he had to do between different sporting events, and that's what some of these competitors will have to do between qualification, which just happened today, and the medals tomorrow. You see it right there. It'll be at 7:30 on the same locations as it was today, but that doesn't mean we're done yet today. Wheelchair basketball kicks off at 3 p.m. Mountain Time, 5 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully you'll tune in for that for DODWarriorGames.com. But again, for DC, our entire crew, Tina Dixon, I'm Connor McGahey. Thank you for watching. Medals will be awarded in Precision Air tomorrow. But in the meantime, we send you away and join us for wheelchair basketball in just a couple of hours as the 2025 Warrior Games continue here from Colorado Springs.